no run. Standing umpire at the moment is Mr. Rajkumar. Lyndon Rajkumar. At square leg is Mr. Roger Davis. And that's short and pulled away over mid-wicket, wide long on. And batsmen jog across for a brace. So score moves on to 6 without loss in the second over. Very positive intent here by Rampasad.
Yes, and that's a very good sign. Try to score some runs. Don't get bogged down too much. You can be positive, but not reckless.
Yeah, especially with any power play as well. Just 2 men, as I mentioned earlier, 2 men outside the 30-yard circle. So a lot of opportunities to go over the top. Rampasad faces up again, and oh, that's beautifully played. Magnificent pull shot there, and that one will go into the boundary for 4. Short. Rampasad going back on the back foot and pulling it beautifully over in front of square for 4. That's well played.
Yes, that's a magnificent shot there by Rampasad. That one was short, sit up, and Rampasad seems to be rocking back on his back foot there and playing that beautiful over square leg.
Yeah, man short in demeanor, but very standing tall on that occasion and pulling it ferociously in front of square.
That one didn't rise as high.
So very good start here for Rampasad Ramnath. 10 without loss, 1 delivery remaining in the second over. Young man seems as if he's high on confidence at the moment. And he's driving and driving well. Misfield, and this one will also an opportunity, and it will go into the boundary. So that's really an excellent start here by Rampasad Ramnath. That's a beautiful shot, stroking it elegantly through cover. A misfield, allowing the ball to go through and going all the way into the boundary for 4, so that the end of the second over, as we see the replay, it's beautifully played, and it just trickled all the way into the boundary. The fielder there escorting it is Jaheim Clark. So after 2 overs, Guyana being put into batter, 14 without loss.
Yes, that's a magnificent shot there. Just push out and play that one well through the cover. But a bit of misfield has cost them 4 runs.
Yeah, as we see the coach and manager of Leeward Islands making their trek around the grounds. They also played a shortened version of the game yesterday and were completely outplayed by Barbados. Leeward Islands were batted first yesterday and made 90 in 20 overs, 90 all out in their 20 overs, and Barbados made it in the 10th over. Excellent performance by Zachary Carter again with the bat for Barbados. He's been a standout in this tournament. This one down the leg side, and it's another wide. So as our cameraman showing us a shot of the bird and the overcast conditions that we've seen here in Couva. Any names that stood out to you throughout this tournament, Sidgri?
I was quite impressed last game that we did against the captain for Trinidad and Tobago with his leg spin. I was quite impressed with his bowling.
Yeah, Mr. Brendan Boodoo.
Yes, Boodoo.
From Southeast Trinidad.
I'm quite impressed with Van Lang as well.
Yeah.
I've seen him bowl. He's very economical. And Latif as well.
Yeah, we've seen a number of wrist spinners in this tournament.
Are doing quite well.
Yeah, Riyad Latif did have an excellent spell on Saturday. Economical, also taking a couple wickets. As Stung continues and played into the gap, down to third man for 1. So a very positive start here by Guyana. 17 without loss in just after 2.2 overs. So these young men, very positive approach in the power play. Reminder that these young men are being looked on by selectors, Mr. Graham West and Junie Mitchum, who are present on hand to look at these men perform. So definitely a bit of pressure on as well.
Well, shouldn't be any pressure. They know once they put on their national colours, they know their main goal here is to try to make the West Indies team, team. So they should be positive about it.
Yeah, that's a good approach. Definitely, once you put on your national colours, should have a sense of pride. Trinidad and Tobago celebrating their 62nd independence anniversary on Saturday, 31st of August. Short delivery, rising, but ill-directed and down the leg side. So another wide, a bit of an erratic start here by Leewards.
So he needs to get his reader.
Mikali Tong. Tall, lean.
Has the right height there to be a very good fast bowler.
You know. First slip is the captain, Francis. Second slip, Singh. Keeper Plock. Tong. It's really well played. Rising outside off stump and just getting out on top of his toes, tip of his toes, and just stroking it out just to backward point. No run. So we've seen a bit of inconsistent bounce. Also on from the northern end, the ball's rising, and on the southern end, it's just keeping a bit low. Something to look out for as we
get later down into the game.
Yeah. Short again. Played away just in front of square for one.
A bit too short for me. If the bowling that short, he has to be much quicker to trouble the batsman into the batsman.
Yeah, especially with a new ball. I mean, you would expect a bit of swing, especially with the overcast conditions. The ball, the first over, he looked much better, more in control. This one, just preying it a little, maybe trying a bit too much or looking for too much swing.
I think, for me, I think he's trying to bowl a bit too fast for me.
Okay.
When he's running and bowling with him himself, he's getting the ball to bowl on the right line and length.
Yeah. So as we see, the third over coming to end, it's 20 without loss, and Guyana would be very pleased with the start after being put into bat. Vikash Wilkinson, wicketkeeper, and opening the batting, Rampasad Ramnath. Excellent start for him, 13 of 9, scoring at 6.67 runs and over. Gideon Francis continuing from the southern end.
Much better line there.
Yeah. Just outside off stump and well played, Rampasad. Do have a couple spectators, Guyanese spectators under the tent on the western side of the ground.
Yes. Every game that they play, they seems to be occupying that tent. I think they have bought that tent.
Yeah. and they brought their flags.
Yes.
Very patriotic.
Should be.
Rampasad looks like he enjoys driving, coming onto that front foot. Probably not of age to drive a motor vehicle yet.
Well, as they say, age do not drive.
Yeah. True. Looking at his stance, as we see 12th man for Leeward Islands just walking around. Standing tall. This Rampasad Ramnath and stroking it into the one side, down to fine leg.
A bit too straight there for Francis.
Yeah. Having won the toss and putting Guyana to bat, what would you think Leewards would be hoping for in this power play in the first 10 overs?
I think they would be trying to see if they can get at least 2 wickets in this power play pegging back the Guyanese, forcing them to rebuild.
Yeah. Hasn't happened though. Excellent start. Guyana young men. Positive. Francis continuing and short and wide and cut. And cut beautifully again. And that may go into the boundary for 4. It does. So that's played in front of square. And it was short and just stood up asking to be hit. And it was.
Yes, I think Wilkinson has wasted that run to the other end. From the time he played that shot, he should have just stayed there.
Yeah, beautifully played. He stood up and just stroked it nicely in front of square. And that going all the way into the boundary. So a very promising start for the opening batters here for Guyana. And it's 25 without loss. We're still in the 4th over. Not just promising, but very positive. Caden Francis hasn't found the line and length that he would like. They haven't been able to create any opportunities as yet.
Just to be more disciplined. Too many short balls. It's either he's short and being pulled, or short outside the off stump getting cut, or he's too full.
Yeah, proving to be expensive in his 2nd over, already conceding 16. Don't officially play to mid-off.
That's a much better line there for Francis.
As you see, 4th over coming to an end. Guyana 25 without loss. Rampersad Ramnath 14 of 12 and Vikash Wilkinson 7 of 12. Balls evenly distributed between both men. Leeward's already conceding 4 extras. And the 4 overs, so that's 4 wides and 4 overs. Definitely something they would want to work on.
Yes, each over. Giving himself an extra ball to bowl.
Yeah. Mikali Tong continuing. And that's played into the onside and it's whipped off the pads. And it will go into the boundary again for 4. So a beautiful shot there by Rampersad Ramnath. Again, Mikali Tong string on the pads, and we see the replay, and he's using the wrist and working it in behind square on the onside, and that goes into the boundary. A chase there for Jaheim Clark in vain. So it's 4 more to the total. 29 without loss, 4.1 overs. Excellent start here by Guyana. Spectators will be very pleased with this start. It's Mr. Sidgri.
Yes, that's a beautiful start there for Guyana. They will be much pleased with this start here. I think Mikali Tong just train a bit too straight on Ramnath, and he just uses that wrist.
And we want to thank Ms. Skytree as well, our kitchen assistant, for keeping us hydrated. She's always willing to assist in any way possible. Mikali Tong going, and again, very positive shot there by Rampersad. That one pitched up and he goes over long on into the boundary. 4 more. What a start here by Rampersad Ramnath. And young man.
Yes, using the wrist over mid-on for 4.
And making full use of the power play as well. Not being afraid to go over the top, as only 2 fielders are allowed outside of the 30-yard, and this one just using a bit of force and a bit of power, going over the top of mid-on and getting 4. So good reward for the risk taken there. Mikali continuing, and this one he's just stroking it nicely. So a really excellent start for Rampersad Ramnath, 22 of 16.
Really playing some positive cricket here. He's going after the ball, and once they're offline, he's really trying to score on each bad delivery.
Yeah. With the new ball, it's coming onto the batter a little easier. So he's able to score a lot more freely, and this one a bit wider. Flashing blade outside off stump. unable to make contact going through to wicketkeeper Pluck. Takes it nicely. It's another start that Leeward Islands would have liked, having won the toss and deciding to bowl first. Energy levels seem to be very low. Not much chatter on the field. Short and riding the bounce, guiding it down to third man. Oh, that's brilliant running as well. Excellent intensity and intent by these two opening batters for Guyana. Not just with the stroke play, but with the running between the wickets. You must be pleased to see that.
Yes, I think with that one, I think the third man should have run in hard, picked that one up, instead of having the cover point, chasing back. Need to be some more proper communication.
Yeah.
But I'm liking the intent of Ramnath and Wilkinson.
Yeah, I definitely noticed the intensity that they came out with from ball one. And they're making full use of all the errors that the Leeward Islands have given them at this point in time. Not just in the field, but the loose deliveries. As we see, Captain Francis being forced to make an early change.
Yes, first time I've seen spin introduced in the power play here. Just after 5 overs.
Yeah, but he's going to his trump card, Israel Morton. He's had a very impressive CWI Rising Stars Under 17 tournament. Setting to bowl with his cap. Oh no, Francis have decided to. He's no longer going with Israel Morton. And he's handed the ball over to Jaheim Clark. Jaheim Clark, also a fast bowler. He's taking his run up. 35 without loss after 5. They're scoring at 7 runs and over. Ramprasad Ramnath, 24 of 18. He's been the aggressor in this innings. Vikash Wilkinson, content to just return the strike over and put away the loose ones when given the opportunity. Spread field, 5-4, offside, 1 slip. Jaheim Clark taking up the attack from the sudden end. Replacing Keaton Francis. Clark bounding in and going down the leg side. So another wide. Really hasn't been a good start by the Leeward Islands here.
Yes.
They'd be disappointed. Having won the toss and put in Guyana, they would have been expecting early wickets or hopeful for early wickets. Not only have they not gotten early wickets, but they've also leaked a lot of runs.
It just needs to tighten up. Sometimes you get a bad start, but just that you need to work on getting things right.
And that's a full delivery on the onside and whipped off the pads by Vikash Wilkinson, and that goes into the boundary for 4 more. So a beautiful shot. Again, using those wrists.
Full toss onto the pad. Just wait on it and just flick that away for 4.
Yeah, Guyanese batters known for using those wrists. On those slow turning pitches, Border and Georgetown, Burbies. Positive intent here by these two opening batters and a really erratic start by the Leeward Island fast bowlers. Again down the leg side.
Fast bowlers are not helping the cause here.
Wilkinson unable to get bat on that one. That's a leg by, signal by umpire Rajkumar. They could be in for a long day, the Leeward Islands, if they continue.
And this trend.
Yeah. Clark now bowling to Ramnath. Much better line there.
Just need to be more consistent.
Nice easy pace wicket. Just saw one earlier in the innings keeping low, but all the other deliveries seem to have a nice consistent bounce there, allowing the batters to play freely. And this one again straying down the leg side, and we've seen numerous deliveries by these Leeward Island bowlers this morning, straying onto the pads, worked away there, down to fine leg, one more. So rotating his strike quite nicely, putting away the loose deliveries for 4. Be feeling very confident at the crease.
I think they should be. The Leeward Island bowlers are not helping the cause. Not trying to put enough pressure on the batsmen.
Yeah, having gotten off to this good start though by both batters, it's very important that they capitalize on it and carry on and not just take it for granted that 25 and 30 and a 40 is good enough. They need to score big runs.
Yes, try to get to double, triple figures. When you get yourself a start.
So as we see a little stoppage in play. Our physio on hand is Mr. Kieran Hines, charging out onto the field.
Getting struck on the hand, batsman.
So we'll have a slight pause in play here. Reminder, Leeward Islands winning the toss and deciding to bowl first, putting in Guyana to take first strike. Guyanese have gotten off to an excellent start, 42 without loss. 1 ball remaining in the 6th over. Vikash Wilkinson, 11 of 15. Rampasad Ramnath, 25 of 20. Leeward Islands unable to create any chances in this first session. Have you been enjoying the CPL?
Yes, I have been watching the games on TV.
Yeah.
Some good scores. Already see the first 100 of the CPL.
Yeah. Evan Lewis, a southpaw from Trinidad. Excellent knock by him last night in Warner Park in St. Kitts.
Yes, in a losing cause. I think they should have scored at least, for me, roughly around 240.
Yeah.
With that kind of start.
Randy Lee would have posed a bit of a challenge for them as well, having stopping play in the 19th over, then having to come back out and bat. But also Kyle Meyers, very impressive.
Yes.
But a lot of runs being scored in Warner Park. Small ground and excellent surface for batting.
Yes, I'm feeling sorry for all those bowlers.
Yeah. Warner Park would have witnessed history in previous years. Herschel Gibbs hitting 6 sixes there. Jakeem Clark continuing as we resume play. Wilkinson, Clark straying onto the pads again, and this one whipping it on misfield. Batters looking for the second but unable to capitalize on that misfield, so it's just 1. Again, a wrongly line delivery.
Yes, wrong line. Needs to get it more on the off stump.
All three fast bowlers have been expensive. You see the numerous species of birds in Trinidad. .43 without loss in the 6th over.
And that's 7 runs, at least 7 runs and over.
Yeah, they would love to maintain that throughout the innings.
Projected score.
Yeah. Definitely be worth watching if it is that they were able to maintain that run rate. This one full and on driven nicely. An excellent running. Rampasad Ramnath coming onto the front foot. Wilkinson, coming onto the front foot and stroking it to mid-on, and as he's on the front foot, he's just pushing through for that single immediately. So that's one more to him.
That's positive cricket.
Our match referee, Mr. Ravi Tilak, inspecting boundary ropes. This one, another flashing blade there by Rampasad. Disappointed that he was unable to make contact.
That was a much better line there, just outside the off stump.
Short in stature is Rampasad Ramnath. Seems to enjoy playing square of the wicket. Stance is very tall. Stroking that one out to mid-off, no run. Stands very upright. High back lift. Any famous batters with a high back lift that you are reminded of?
Yes, I have known many.
Prince of Port of Spain?
Sure.
Yeah.
Fast hands.
Yeah. Blessed to see him play. That's excellent running again. So a really good work and some buzzers as well.
Yes, poor piece of feeling there, backing up.
They're able to trot across for 2 more. So Guyanese showing intent in all capacity at this point in time. And the Leewards continue to make unforced errors. Were you able to see BC Lara play live?
Yes.
Probably the greatest I've ever played the game. One of the most stylish left-handed batters to ever play. Stong continues, and this one full onto the pads.
Flicked away for 1 more.
Bowlers continue to stray. Struggle to maintain and
Tom has some pace, but he just needs to get the right line.
struggle to maintain that line. Batters have enjoyed the ball coming onto the pads, and they've worked it onto the one side, capitalizing on the loose ones. This one short, and it's a chance, but dropping short to mid-on. This one short rising, and that piece you were speaking about, rushing Wilkinson, unable to really be in control of that shot and just playing it uppishly, but falling short of mid-on and no run.
Mid-on was on his heels.
Yeah. So 7 overs finished. It's 47 without loss. Mikali Tong, 4 overs for 23. Kieran Francis also bowling 2 overs. And Jaheim Clark picking up the attack from the sudden end. He will continue. Couva has been a hub for numerous activities. We also have the Attobolan Stadium, our aquatic center, and also the home of football, sport that Mr. Sid Green knows very well.
I've known all these sports very well.
Yeah. Sportsman. Mr. Sid Green would have represented Trinidad and Tobago. World Cup. How was that experience?
It's a very... I can't really explain that feeling, but I have to say it's an experience that you have to experience for yourself. You know, I really do enjoy that time.
Yeah. Football in Trinidad has been on a bit of a decline, but we're hopeful that we can find our way to the next World Cup.
I'm praying to see that day.
Yeah.
Can have a good chance this World Cup, less we are closer for 2026.
And increased number of teams will be playing at that World Cup as well. Being hosted in Canada, USA and Mexico.
No USA to be part of the qualification, no Canada, and no Mexico.
So it does bode well in our favor. But the other nations have improved. You know, we see the likes of Guyana coming along, but we also have to compete against Haiti, Cuba, number of nations.
Just has to believe in ourselves and do the hard yards.
Yeah. Not a delivery string onto the pads, but this one just trickling out to a square leg, no run. Much better over by Jaheim Clark though. Being able to build some pressure with the dot balls.
And that is what Leewards has to do. Try to create some pressure, tight overs, frustrate the batsmen a bit, make them make some mistakes.
Rampasad unable to find the gap on this occasion and just picking out mid-wicket, no run. It's a very large square here in Balmain, Couva. A lot of cricket has taken place throughout the year, so therefore it's a very worn square as well. Not much grass on it.
It's a single off this over.
Mikali Tong continuing. .48 without loss, 8.1 overs. Short and playing it into the onside and finding the gap quite nicely. Batsman able to cross over for two more. Rampasad Ramnath now going into the 30s. 31 of 32. Very healthy strike rate. And 50 partnership as well for these opening batters from Guyana. Rampasad Ramnath contributing 31. Vikash Wilkinson 13. 6 extras. Just like batting in partnerships, it's important to bowl in partnerships. We saw a good over by Jakeem Clark previously. Now Mikali Tong. It's important that he continues to build that pressure in the search of that first wicket. And it's edged and it's beautifully taken at first slip. Magnificent. Excellent delivery there by Mikali Tong, and Rampasad edging, and what a catch there by first slip.
Yes, that's a great catch there. And that's the line he has to bowl, just outside the off stump, forcing the batsman to make the mistake, having him try to drive. Force him to drive there, and his bat was away from his pad. So he's trying to score. And although they were leaking some runs, he's still leaving that slip. And that was a brilliant ball there.
Yeah, excellent catch by Captain Francis. Low to his left, down by his ankles, and holding on to that opportunity. So Mikali Tong finally getting some reward. And the fall of the first wicket. Scored 50 for 1, 8.4 overs as the players take some well-deserved drinks in these humid conditions. We'll take a short break. Continue shortly. So players have now had a nice light refreshment, some altitude and blue waters. I'd like to thank our sponsors. Fall of the first wicket. Rampasad Ramnath caught at first slip, beautifully taken by Captain Francis. Low to his left, Mikali Tong with the breakthrough. 50 for 1 in the 9th over. New batter decreases Emmanuel Lewis.
As you rightfully said, once you create a bit of pressure, for the past couple overs, they were tight overs. They were not scoring as freely as they were normally scoring, and that has caused the false shot.
Yeah, and leading to the demise of Ramnath. Mikali Tong continuing here. And oh, that's a great start here for Emmanuel Lewis. Driving up on... Oh, he could be in... I mean, settling for 1. But he's definitely in some discomfort.
Could he turn, twist his ankle? As you can see, he's in some discomfort there.
As soon as he turned, as you said, and probably twisting that ankle, again, Mr. Kieran Hines having a very busy morning. Having to get back out into the field of play again. It was a really nice shot by Emmanuel Lewis. That one was a bit full, and it was playing it a little up, on the rise, getting on top of the bounce and playing it out into the cover region, getting off the mark of his first delivery, but now also suffering a bit of discomfort, some sort of injury. So we'll have another stoppage here, as you see Karen Hines, our physiotherapist, working on Emmanuel Lewis, overseen by the 2 umpires, Mr. Roger Davis and Mr. Lyndon Rajkumar. Ground staff has done excellent work here as well. And National Cricket Centre continue to prepare the best possible wicket that they can under these circumstances. The outfield looks well manicured. It appears that injury is pretty serious, as we see Emmanuel Lewis being lifted off the field, so he may not be able to continue. Well, definitely won't be able to continue at this point in time. Yeah, twisting his ankle. Emmanuel Lewis, first delivery, and fortunately looking for a second and twisting that ankle upon on turning, and now being lifted off the field by his teammates. Disappointing end to his knock. Promising start of the first delivery. It was a nice shot to get off the mark. So he'll now have to retire hurt. So Emmanuel Lewis retiring hurt. And the new batter would be at the non-strikers end. Appears to be number 86, Romario Ramdial. Being asked to tuck his shirt in the pants. Cricket, it's a gentleman's game.
Yeah. So they see.
Yeah. Kali Tong continuing. Short and pulled away, but straight to mid or no run.
Tail is up. You can see the difference.
Yeah.
In his run up.
A wicket taking over there by Mikali Tong. Also an injury, so a retired hurt is Emmanuel Lewis. So it's 51 for 1 after 9 overs. Vikash Wilkinson, wicketkeeper, and opening the batting. He's on 13 of 19 deliveries, scoring at 68.42. That's his strike rate. And Romario Ramdial not yet off the mark. Must commend Jaheim Clark as well from the sudden end. He's been able to build some pressure with the dot balls. And he's continuing. Captain Francis maintaining that slip despite the positive start by Guyana, and was rewarded for it. So it's very steady here by Jaheim Clark. You've been impressed by him, Sidgri.
Yes. He's really keeping it tight. After his first over went for 7. He was into his third over.
Conceding just one more run. So working their way into the game. It's the Leeward Islands. Much better line there. It's maybe a bit too straight on this occasion, but it's really a good start here by Jaheim. He's improved considerably after that first over.
Not trying to bowl too fast. He's more concentrating on his line and length.
Yeah. Being rewarded with those dot balls.
And by him building that pressure, has really caused that wicket.
Yeah. Again, we see good running between the wickets. Guyanese have continued to show that good intensity and intent in the wicket, stroking it into the onside and getting a single. So Guyana batters have come out here very positive. Unfortunate to see Emmanuel Lewis having to retire hurt. Wilkinson on strike, stroking it into the offside, into the gap again, and that's good rotation of strike. Really happy to see that. Is Sid Gray?
Yes, I love to see that. Keep rotating the strike. Make the bowler think twice. Good to see Mr. Mamchan, Vinu Mamchan here today.
A big appeal by keeper Pluck. Optimistic though. This one is short and rising outside the off stump, and Romario Ramdial flashing his blade and unable to make contact.
I would call that a nothing shot. Just fishing outside there, flashing, no foot movements.
Yeah. Dangerous. Especially with a strong offside field. So another excellent over by Jaheim Clark, just conceding 2 of that. So after 10 overs and the end of the first power play, Guyana being put into bat of 53 for 1. One man, first wicket to fall was Ramprasad Ramnath, 31 of 34. Emmanuel Lewis retiring hurt for 1. 2 batters at the creases, Vikash Wilkinson, 14 of 20. And Romario Ramdial, who's also new at the crease.
And I will take my exit here. Mrs. Cooper, the lovely Cooper.
Alright, so we have Vinu Mamchan and Brittany Cooper taking over the commentary stint.
We are joining at Boldon Stadium where Sid Gray would have featured so many times for Trinidad and Tobago. Speaking about that, let me welcome the West Indies all-rounder, and of course someone who has played a lot of cricket at the National Cricket Centre as well, representing our country and of course the West Indies. That's Brittany Cooper. Good morning, Brittany. How are you?
Hi, good morning, Mr. Marchand. Happy to be here this morning.
So it's a good start in terms of the runs. That's a lovely flowing shot through the offside. And they're going to come back for 2. Wilkinson just leaning onto that and pushing it through extra cover for 2. A good start here, Brittany. 55 and win over number 11.
Great improve from Guyana game against Trinidad and Tobago, where Guyana openers was a bit timid, but it's good to see likes of Making and Prasad got in. getting a score under their belt.
This is just back of a length, pushed away on the offside. That's a good length there from Michaeli Tong. One wonders if there's any relation to Gavin Tong, who would have played for the West Indies. And of course the Leeward Islands.
Well, you know, the Leeward Islands very small, and every time you go to those islands, you always say, this one is my family, that one is my family, so you never really know.
Yes, so Vikash Wilkinson, 16 of 23, seems a busy little player. Caught in some traffic this morning, Brittany?
Very bad traffic, I must say. I left home 20 minutes later than schedule, and that was the mistake I made.
Of course, today being the first day of the new school term here in Trinidad. That's a good delivery coming back in. Played away, the wicketkeeper collects. Yeah, you were making the point.
Yes, so you know how the traffic is in Trinidad. The fact that it's been the first day of the new term. And also, it's mountain as well, so you know.
Yeah, people busy.
Everybody busy.
Yes, Tong. Again, good length. Better than what he had done previously in the over when he pitched up. But that one, just bowling those hard lengths here, Tong.
Yeah, it's a great adjustment here by the Leeward Island bowlers to pull back the score, because Guyana was scoring very heavy. They were 43 for 6 in the 6th over, and now they are 55 for 1 in the 11th over. So really, really good fight back here by the Leeward Island bowlers.
Tong given his 6 overs on the trot. This time it's short, pulled away, and that should go one bounce, or did it go all the way? We wait on the umpires. One bounce into the boundary for 4. It was short, just got underneath it, and was able to dispatch that with disdain.
That's a bit too short there from Tong. Comfortably pulled to the boundary there by Wilkinson. He looks so confident today. I might just see a big innings from him today.
So far, Ramnot 31. Wilkinson is on 20, and he's there with Emmanuel Lewis. The track at the NCC, not the quickest in the world. And when you bowl as short as that, the ball will just sit up to be dealt with, and it was dealt with in the appropriate manner.
That's well played there by Wilkinson. Very grey skies today. Vinod.
Yeah, this morning it has been threatening. Across at Ancient Alley Park, they got a timely start as this is driven down through backward point. More runs here. They take just one. So at Trinidad and Tobago versus Barbados, which is the match that will decide the champions, that is taking place across in Presal. They got a timely start.
Yes, and we saw that Trinidad and Tobago were on the back foot, losing 2 quick early wickets. Not the start they would have wanted to be able to secure the title.
Yes, the wiry Clark is in, and this is again, that's outside the off stump. You can see Wilkinson touching and running. Not looking for any big shots there. Gets one more, and across at Gilbert Park there's a delay. I was told that there will be an inspection at 11. The bowlers run up on both ends are wet, so there should be an inspection at 11. That's in the clash between the Windward Islands and I think the Windwards. They're coming up against Jamaica outside the off stump, and a bit of a naughty shot there by Ramdo.
Just a bit of an update on that match between Trinidad and Tobago and Barbados. Trinidad and Tobago are currently batting 25 for 3 in 13th over. We have Sarup, who scored 1. Yearwood, 1 run as well. Mendoza, 5. We currently have a new wicket. Batu Singh and skipper Budu, 2 very important batters for Trinidad and Tobago. Big partnership will be needed from these 2 senior players.
Trinidad and Tobago have it all to win or all to lose. They're on top of the standings at the moment. Should there be a rained-out game across there, they will lift the title. But if they lose, it'll then go down to run rate, bonus points, and that sort of thing. They're on top at the moment. But here's Clark at the NCC, digging that one in short and just ballooning to the wicketkeeper. Again, no piece on it.
Umpire just signaling one to the over. Clark having a deep cover and a deep forward square. Looking at the length as he's bowling up, probably trying for the batter to hit him square off the wicket, or probably try to make him pull it in the air to that deep forward square. I would have loved to see a slip still in play there. You know, looking at the line and length he's looking to bowl.
It's early days. I think given the run rate they have dispensed with the slip, this is a beautiful delivery. I'd like to see that one again, just touching down and beating the outside edge. That was well bowled there by Clark.
And that's why I was asking for the slip rule.
Yeah, you were asking just the delivery before. So I think the Leeward Islands, they've gone a bit too defensive too quickly here.
Yes, very much so. And the fact that now they are back on top with Guyana, I would like to see a pressure being applied.
You know, sometimes we always think about the run rate. So they've gotten off to a very good run rate, over 5. And you tend to relax the field, get a bit more defensive. But what the skippers fail to realize as well at times is that if you take wickets, if you be aggressive and take wickets, that will also bring the run rate down.
Yes, and also force the batters to try something. Because when you are batting and you see the field is open and you have 4 people outside on the boundary and everyone is hanging on the edge of the circle, then there are easy twos and singles there to collect. So no pressure being applied, so the batters don't really have to try anything to force the scoring.
So there's a change of bowling at the far end, and it's going to be Mackenzie who's going to come into the attack now. Mackenzie, the leg spinner. Let's see how he goes. Slip in place, backward point, squarish cover, short cover, all on the offside, and Wilkinson somehow is able to get a single.
A bit short there for Mackenzie. We'll love to see how he approached his bowling spell today. Seen from the past game at this pitch, leg spinners has taken a lot of wickets at National Cricket Centre.
That's a good delivery, and looking to play through the onside. There was Ramdo Hall. It went on the off. Looking to play against a spin.
Yes, very much so. As you see Mackenzie having a deep backward square, a deep mid-wicket, long on and longer, and a slip in place.
Oh, that's a bad bit of fielding. The ball just probably taking a slight deviation just as it came off the square, so to speak.
As you see, not much pressure being applied there by the skipper. Ramdal, he's only 3 of 12 and he has 4 fielders out on the boundary for him. Here comes Mackenzie.
Again, just keeping things quiet, taking pace off. Once he takes pace off of that ball and just throws it in the air, it's going to be difficult to hit him away. Because at the moment, Wilkinson is taking a look at him. As I said before, he seems to be a very busy little player. Quicker delivery, making some height as well.
Yes, very much so. Tall spinner, Mackenzie. Wilkinson seemed to have settled in pretty well, looking to bat deep in this innings for Guyana.
Driving in the air, just short. Good effort there. And backward point.
A bit lazy there from Wilkinson.
bad shot. Just pushing the bat at it without really getting the left leg forward, looking to play on the offside. Basically just poked at it. And with a little bit of luck, that could have gone down to backward square. I'm sorry, to backward point. So Guyana 64 for 1 after 13. Ram North got 31, 23 to Wilkinson.
I think Wilkinson also have to remember that one of their main batter is injured, so now he's batting for 2. Not sure if, I believe, and change on the other end. We have Israel Morton coming in to bowl his left hand.
Seems to be
orthodox.
left arm orthodox.
Yes.
Any relation to Renako Morton?
Questions we don't have answers to.
I'm sure those on the stream might be able, from the Leeward Islands, might be able to tell us. Israel Morton, he's going to take up the attack now. And after 43, after 6, as you said, they were 43 without loss. And things have changed a bit, changed around a bit. The last 7 overs, producing just 21 runs and a wicket.
Yes, good discipline bowling here by Leeward Islands. So you also see improvement in the extras department. As you look at that first 6 over, at least 10 to 15 of the runs was in extras.
Short outside the off stump, cut away.
Piling up those dot balls. There, Ramley Hall.
That's a dangerous shot. He was able to execute it. It goes into the boundary now for 4. In the end, he was able to execute it well, but he was basically playing across the line, whipping that one off the front foot across the line.
Well placed there by Ramley Hall. So take a look. Just pitching just outside like stump.
Of course, the left arm orthodox will be looking to spin the ball away from the right-hander. But as Brittany Cooper was saying, it was outside the leg stump and he was fine in playing that shot. Gets a short and wide delivery now. Playing a bit too early, gets it down to long off for 1.
Yeah, still an offer on the pitch. It's just for the bowlers to find a consistency in bowling the line and the length. Still a bit too short there.
But there you can see some bite on the track. See when the guy this away, lovely shot down to the boundary for 4. Didn't try to overhit that. There was some bounce, there was some turn, and it was just able to ride that, played it late, and got it away for 4.
Just pulling it down there, Morton. Already expensive over. One ball left already, 10 runs in this over. You'll have to finish with a dot ball here. Better line there by Morton to finish. That's the end of the 14 over. Guyana's 70 for 1.
74 in fact after 14, and they're under the watchful eyes of Graham West, the big man when it comes to youth development in West Indies cricket. He's here at the National Cricket Centre taking in the action and looking to see who could go on, who can go further on. Brittany?
Yes, he's the man in charge, as we were saying, Trinidad.
We have West large and in charge. One wonders how he didn't go across the Presal today. But I'm sure he'll be switching venues and getting a good look at all that is on the show. He's done yeoman service to West Indies cricket over the past few years. Played back on the offside. Wilkinson though looks a busy little player. This is Ramsey Hall, who's on strike now. Had he been a Trinidadian, his name might have been Ramdi Al.
Ramdi Al.
Short delivery. It's funny looking shot. He was on the back foot looking to play that through the onside. Somehow it went through the off. He got one. That was a typical situation where you saw a pull through the offside.
Yes. Probably Ramsey Hall went through the shot a little too early and had to wait for that ball.
Mackenzie, tall man. That's good. Tentative prod there by Wilkinson. Off the back foot. The track here at the National Cricket Centre is pretty slow, so they could at times look to read the spinner off the track. Depends on the length, because you're getting turn here, but you're getting slow turn.
The thing I like about National Cricket Centre, there's runs in the wicket for the batters, and there's wicket on the pitch for the bowlers.
Yep, something for everyone.
But bowlers know at the National Cricket Centre, if you just miss your length by the smallest of margin, you can go for runs.
End of the over. At the end of 15, the latest score at the National Cricket Centre. Guyana batting first here against the Leeward Islands. They're 75 for the loss of 1. Gordon Pearce seems to be looking for that bird that is atop, I think, the lights at the Attoboland Stadium.
Is you sure he's just looking for the extra fans that's come to take in this game? You see Mackenzie. Morton continue from the southern end.
Morton went for 10 in of his first over. Oh, this time it's a beautiful delivery, dropped at first slip. It turned across the right-handed Ramsey Hall, who has been showing a propensity to play across the line. Look at this. Just taking the edge.
Pitch on leg stump there and just going. As he said, there's turn on the wicket here for the bowlers, but they just have to find that line and length to bowl.
Well, that was an excellent delivery. Morton will consider himself unlucky. This is over number 16 in progress. Sweeping and sweeping well. That'll find its way into the boundary for 4. Bad line there by Morton. He will learn quickly that he needs to get away from there in bowling to Ramsey Hall, because he loves it there. Look at that. Easily played away.
Very comfortable playing on his leg, Ramsey Hall. Something for the skipper to look at, knowing which line to bowl to which batter.
This time it's outside the off stump, too close to cut. That was quicker. Pushed that one through.
Skipper Francis will have to be aware that Ramsey Hall is not comfortable with those ball on top or off.
Ooh, big turn.
Big turn.
Short and wide, though.
I'm sure Guyana spinners are sitting in their deck out excited when it's their chance to come on.
Yeah, they'll be licking their chops, so to speak. Quicker, flatter, faster. True to the wicketkeeper. Seen some variety here from Morton.
Yes, variety. Not too sure what I've started to put in a fast ball, because if I'm a spinner and I'm seeing getting all that purchase in terms of turn. Well, if you are going to bowl the faster ball, probably try to bowl it a lot straighter.
Yeah, definitely. That was outside the off stump. It was really ill directed. End of an over that was all over the place. He will consider himself unlucky at the end of 16. It's now 83 for the loss of 1. So far, the only wicket taker, Michaeli Tong, 1 for 32 of his 6. And the Leeward Islands will tell themselves here that they need to take a wicket to stem the flow.
Yes, nice little partnership building here by Wilkinson and Ramdial. Nice healthy run rate. Just under 6 runs, projected score 260.
I think what McKenzie and Morton needs to do is just put the ball on the right line, and allow the track to do the rest. Full toss, driven through the offside, runs here. Should be going back for 2. Good bit of work on the outfield.
Good run in here by one shot.
Really shouldn't be having that at any level of cricket.
Yeah, especially when you know you're running your hardest.
Does that happen to you?
A couple times. Probably when I'm going to run 3. Trying to sneak.
Trying to sneak a third one. So a bit of cross talk. Umpire just stamps. Is standing in between Ramsey Hall and Mackenzie. Played away nicely. Ramsey Hall loves to play on the own side. They should have realized that by now, and he's pretty strong there.
Yes. Mackenzie not being as consistent in his line. And it's really hard for a skipper when you have a bowler who's bowling on both sides of the pitch.
You really can't set a feel for that. Get another full toss. Just not finding his rhythm here, Mackenzie.
Yes, 3 full tosses so far in this over. Only 2 runs coming off on it.
That should have been punished there by Wilkinson. This time he's sweeping from outside the off stump. And it's going to go into the boundary for a fortuitous 4. Let's wait and see what really transpired there. Well, in fact, it wasn't outside the off stump. It was at middle and leg.
Yes, middle and leg.
Big
and
turn. Yeah, big turn there from Mackenzie.
And you see the keeper got beaten all over. Keeper going down leg to try to collect the ball.
And that beat everyone, the batsman, the wicketkeeper, even the nutsman. And went into the boundary for 4.
But that's the leg Mackenzie should be looking to bowl.
4 byes, would you believe? Big turn there from Mackenzie. All he needs to do is to put it down on the spot, so to speak.
That's it. If Mackenzie could be consistent on that off stump there, maybe Skipper Francis could support him in bringing across an extra fielder, probably that deep backward square, and force Ramdial or Wilkinson to drive that ball in the air to that extra cover area.
What happens as well is that by removing the deep backward square, they may well want to access that area, which means playing across the line could lead to a top edge, but it's too full here at the moment. So you're not getting consistency from the spinners here, the Leeward Island spinners. End of 17, 91 for 1. More thoughts from Brittany Cooper.
Yes, good partnership here between Wilkinson and Ramdial. Wilkinson is steady of the batters, leading the batting here for Guyana. And we see we had a Ramnat who delivered 31 from 34 balls, and Lewis having to retire for 1. Hoping to see him back later on in the innings. Not the way he will want to end his tournament.
Morton again. But Morton should have learned a lot from the last over. He needs to feed off the other spinner as well. See what's happening. That was too short though. Again, badly lined. So you're not getting that consistency. They're not building any pressure whatsoever.
I believe the pressure they applied within that from that 7th over to that 12th over is now being released as you see the Hall and Wilkinson building a comfortable partnership. And it seems like Leeward Islands right now is just going through the motion. That's an appeal for LBW.
Well, that was the arm ball. Probably struck just outside the line of the off stump. Let's have a look at that.
That might look even better.
That one seems to be going down the leg side.
Ramdal trying to work that ball. Square leg.
Much better line. Well, it's difficult for us to see with a non-striker in position there. It has brought you over to an end. At the end of 18, it's 92 for 1.
Good over there by Martin. Hopefully he can continue with that line and line that he's bowling, especially to Ramdal, because clearly we see that Ramdal is more comfortable playing the ball on the onside rather than the offside. Both these bowlers could learn a lot from each other, and I would like to see, that you see two leg spinners, one left hand orthodox and a right hand, to have conversation between innings, to find out, what each batter is doing.
Yep. What could possibly work? What we've seen here from McKenzie, though, he has been a bit lucky in terms of those full tosses not being dispatched, not the batsman not taking advantage of it. But 3 overs for 8 is pretty good. And as the leg spinners normally operate in such a manner, they take time to get into their work. And this time we see a push for 1. 2 good deliveries to start, 2 better deliveries to start this over, the 4th.
Let's see the spinners coming into play here. Needed any support from the fielders. Fielders not backing the bowlers. Bowlers bowling to the free right now, but as you see, McKenzie continues. I believe he will be the bowler to break this partnership.
Down the leg side.
Should be 2 on offer there.
Yes. Quite away from the backward square. And the backward square fielder had a lot of ground to cover. They come back for 2, as Brittany Cooper was saying. It's not 95, is it now? For 1.
Faster ball there for McKenzie, just straight down the leg side a bit.
But again, Ramsey Hall loves to play through that leg side area. And they need to keep the ball away from him. They need to take him away from his comfort zone, which is on the leg side. 20 of 32. Wilkinson 33 of 45. Guyana putting themselves in an excellent position here. This is a drive through the offside. Lovely shot. It's going to hold up just short of the boundary. It's pretty heavy, the outfield, because of all the rain that we have been getting here in Trinidad.
Yes, and you see Ramnahal not as comfortable as I said, driving that ball on the offside. A bit aerial, close enough of a chance for Leeward Islands. Just a little too much to the left of the fielder. They had extra cover. But that's the area you want to bowl for Ramnahal.
flatter delivery. Makes some height though. End of 19, it's 97 for 1. Guyana really putting themselves in a very strong position at the moment.
Yes, Ghana in a position where they could score, easily score over 280, close to that 300 mark.
It's going to be Morton to continue. Right on spot. Good start to this over from Morton.
Leeward Island need to break this partnership between Ramnahal and Wilkinson. What do you think we knew that Leeward Islands could do to try to force Guyanese batters to make a mistake?
Well, firstly, I think they need to be a little more consistent with the bowling. There is definitely something in there for the spinners. You're seeing the turn. But a number of the deliveries have been full tosses. Again, you see Ramsey Hall wants to play through the onside all the time. Going across the line. This time forces his down to backward point. Better delivery there from Morton. Hasn't been a bad over from Morton thus far.
Yeah, so we saw Guyanese batters not having to force their hand in anywhere. As you see the Morton bowl into a deep cover, long on, long off, and a deep mid wicket. So there's a lot of areas in the field where both Ramnahal and Wilkinson can just nail it around and get, as you see, the easy single to long off. And at the end of 20th over, Guyana 99 for 1. Wilkinson on 34 from 47 balls. Ramnahal 23 from 38.
So we're going to have a double change in the commentary position now. We're going to have Vishram, and he's bringing with him his cousin, Sid Gray.
Alright, so see the fall of a wicket here. Let's get the replay shortly. Mika Mackenzie getting a wicket off the first delivery in his 5th over.
Leg spin. A bounce and turn.
Yeah, short and wide, but unable to capitalize on that one. And hitting it straight to backward point. So that's the fall of the 2nd wicket. 99 for 2 after 20.1. New batter is the captain of the Guyanese under-17s, Jonathan Van Lang. Got an update concerning Emmanuel Lewis, slight sprain to his ankle. He's icing it at the moment. Hopefully he'll be able to come back out to bat a bit later today, if required. So Micah Mackenzie continuing from the northern end. 99 for 2. Bowling to Captain Van Lang. Strongly built Van Lang hits the ball a long distance. This one he's stroking it out to backward point, no run.
And that's a nice line there to Van Lang.
Yeah, Mackenzie. So, I mean, wrist spinners are considered to be match winners. As Mackenzie continues. Played out into the offside, down to long off for 1. So
Nice positive stroke.
Van Lang off the mark. That's the 100 for Guyana, coming up in the 21st over. Scoring at a pretty decent clip, just under 5 runs on over.
The Leewards has really pulled back things. They were actually, the Guyanese team were really going at around 7. They really pulled back things in from after the first wicket.
Yeah. I think Guyana still will be very pleased with this 100 for 2, 21st over, especially after being put into bat. You know, it's a good start. Wilkinson opening the batting. He's on 34. Still there. He's been able to rotate the strike quite easily. Mackenzie in the middle of a really good spell. 1 for 14. Economical. Threatening. Bit of variation on that occasion. Man at backward point, very busy. Captain Francis at first slip. Very repeatable action, does Mackenzie.
Could bounce again.
Yeah, sliding on with the arm on that occasion. So after 21 overs, Guyana being asked to bat first. 100 for 2. 2 men to go. Rampasad Ramnath for 31. And Romario Ramdial. Last wicket to fall. Emmanuel Lewis retiring hurt. Spin on both ends. Micah Mackenzie from the northern and Israel Morton. Very unlike himself, a bit expensive. None for 21 in his 4 overs. Left arm orthodox. Very much a spread feel.
Yes, he just needs to find a good line, good length here. Left arm orthodox, turning away.
Definitely in theory turning away from the bat. Hence Captain Francis maintaining that first slip.
That one kept a bit low as well. So on that end, it could be very tricky.
Going and playing it uppishly and finding cover.
And that's a great catch there.
It's beautifully taken, and a very a naughty shot there by Jonathan Van Lang. Reaching for it. It wasn't there to be driven. Reaching for it and finding cover. And it was, as Mr. Sid Gray said, a beautifully taken catch at cover. And that's the fall of the 3rd wicket for Guyana. 100 for 3 in the 22nd over. Sid, your thoughts on that catch?
That catch was a brilliant catch. Van Lang, for me, disappointed. No foot movements. Just using his arms and playing away from his body. With that ball turning away from him. Has caused him to play that office shot through that cover region, and was a brilliant catch, diving forward, and he couldn't have asked for a better catch there.
Yeah, excellent
Piece
grab.
of feeling there.
Yeah, excellent grab indeed. So we also have a short intermission as the players will take drinks and the ground staff will just freshen up the creases. As Van Lang goes, very disappointed indeed. Perfect opportunity, lots, they have a solid foundation to work with, 100 for 2. And he would have hoped to carry on the good work by the Guyanese team, but On that occasion, seeing his demise, reaching a bit too far for it, playing in front of his pads, not playing under the head, and that one spooning a catch, an excellent catch indeed at cover. So Israel Morton with the breakthrough. As I said, it was unlike him, not creating opportunities and scoring and being a bit expensive, but able to get the breakthrough on this occasion. So the Leewards, as you said, Sid, is definitely fighting their way back into this game.
Yes, they are fighting their way back into this game. They are doing some of the work to get this game back into their grips. Picking up another wicket here will set the Guyanese team back a bit. They have to find another partnership as the opening partnership.
Yes.
So hopefully they can do that and extend their scoring rate back up to where it was before.
Yeah. So we'll take a short break. Guyana, 121.2 overs as the players take string. So we resume to live action after the drinks break. New batter is Afraz Ali Budu.
Yes, Afraz Ali Budu is one of those batsmen.
Very attacking. Israel Morton, left-arm orthodox, able to get the wicket in this over. Excellent bowling here by Morton. Oh, but unable to field the ball on that occasion and allowing Afraz to get off the mark, stroking it into the onside and unable to field off his bowling, off his own bowling, and conceding the one single. So 101 for 3 in the 22nd over. Vikash Wilkinson not out on 34, opening the batting. And that's another chance, and it's taken. A simple dismissal.
Giving his wicket away. Vikash Wilkinson trying to turn that one onto the onside and the leading edge back to the bowler. A naughty shot there.
Yeah, playing against the turn, and that one just spooning a simple catch to Israel Morton. So back-to-back wickets for Israel Morton in the 22nd over. And now we're seeing a bit of a collapse here by the Guyanese. Now 101 for 4 after 22 overs. Wilkinson, a very well played 34, but will be disappointed after getting that start.
Every time water break. Losing concentration there, Wilkinson.
And water break leading to the demise of Vikash Wilkinson. The new batter is Romesh Bharat. So him opening the batting in the two-day format. Romesh Bharat, he's coming in at 6. Actually 7, as we do have Emmanuel Lewis retiring hurt. So Romesh Bharat at the crease with Afraz Ali Budu. Left-right combination. So the spin doing the work here for the Leeward Islands. Michael Mackenzie, 1 for 14 in his 5 overs. Will be continuing from the northern end. Strong onside field. And this one he's whipping it just wide of long on for single. Onside field is deep back with, well, now the ball fielding as the right-handed Romesh Bharat comes on to strike. Captain Mackenzie maintaining that slip. Four fielders on the boundary rope. A long off, long one, deep mid wicket and deep backward square. Bit short there, and Bharat just stroking it out to cover, no run.
The spin twins are really pulling back for Leewards, yeah.
Good work by Mackenzie. He's been economical and effective with the ball. Been able to get the breakthrough.
Another.
Since the spinners came on, we've seen a lot of chances being created and a lot of false shots by the Guyanese.
Yes, I think the Leeward Islands are losing something here. I think they are pushing the fielders right back onto the circle. But I think they can force, these are two fresh batsmen basically, force them, push them in a bit and force them to make the false shot.
Yeah, this one spinning away from Romesh Bharat and the keeper unable to hold on to that delivery with bounce and turn, and 2 byes conceded.
Yes.
So Mackenzie definitely,
I think by doing that, pushing them back onto the circle, I think they are giving them a chance to have a simple single. Need to force them.
oh, a lot of bounce on that occasion.
That should call a wide. Bye.
Another bye. But a lot of bounce here, and again,
Spinner having a bouncer.
yeah, wicketkeeper Pluck unable to hold on.
So surprising there.
Mackenzie to Afraz Ali Budu. Bit short. Walked straight to mid wicket, no run. So he's really bowling well. 1 for 15 in his 6 overs. Guyana in this position, 105 for 4. What do you think would be a score that they'll be looking at?
Well, at this run rate, I think over 200 will be nice, but they have to be smart.
Yeah, they have lost wickets, so therefore it will peg them back. It is important that they build another partnership. Did see the opening partnership yielding 50, and then losing 4 wickets. Quick succession. Israel Morton continuing from the sudden end. He has 2 for 22 in his 5th over, taking 2 wickets. So he's definitely doing the job for his skipper as he continues here. And this one down the leg side, and it's a wide. Number of wides bowled by the Leeward Islands today. Much better line by Morton. Batsers continue to try and work it in the onside. The ball is spinning and it's turning quite appreciative. And this one, oh, is sliding on. Excellent variation by Morton there. Arm ball sliding on, and Barrett just able to get the bat down in time and keep it out.
Morton is not really getting much bounce. He's more of a skiddy bowler.
Yeah.
He's short. Maybe having the ball to turn but keeping low.
And this one drifting down to the pads. Down the leg side, a leg by. Brings the left-handed Afraz Ali Budu on strike. Someone who likes to play the big shots. And there he goes a bit short on, trying to work it into the onside, playing it straight to mid-wicket for no run.
Yes. Afraz Ali Budu, he's one of those batsmen that will try to go after the bowling, and with the left arm orthodox bowling to him, he will always feel that he can go after them.
Again, string in line, unable to jog across with two wides and the wide signal, so that's 3 more to the total. Really unlike Israel Morton, he's very consistent usually with his line and length. Today he's definitely not been able to maintain that. 2 for 26, was able to get the pick up 2 wickets, but still a bit expensive at his standard. There you go again, string into the onside, another wide. Umpire Rajkumar very busy today. A lot of turn on this track. A lot of turn on offer. This one worked into the onside. The backward square comes in. One more. So after 24 overs, 112 for 4. You said you're looking at just above 200. I think that would be very competitive. As we see the Leeward Islands management, coach and manager, taking in gentle breeze that's blowing across this ground. We haven't seen many scores in excess of 200. As Mackenzie continues, 1 for 16, 1 for 15 in his 6.
Yeah. And that's Afras Ali Budu for you. He's really trying. You could see the intent in his choke playing.
Yeah, playing that, looking for a bit more power on that occasion, but unable to get the timing and just getting a single down to long on. Romesh Bharat, diminutive right-handed batter. The open stance, and this one again string in line and down the leg side and well swept, and it's some work there for the fielder. Excellent work actually. Excellent work by Jaheim Clark. Deep backward square, preventing the boundary. However, Romesh was able to get 3.
That's smart batting there. Sweep shot. I haven't seen the youngsters play much of those shots.
As we wait, the backward square and deep mid wicket to go all the way back to the boundary rope. Mackenzie continuing. Bit of a slider going on with the angle, and playing it into the offside is Ali Budu for no run. So the spinners are showing good variation, not just one consistent ball throughout. It's important to have a variation along with consistent line and length, and this one is
That's
full.
Oh yes, that's Budu for you. He will try to go after the bowling. As you are slightly offline, Budu will really try to muscle his way to the boundary.
Yeah, and again, his timing is a bit off this morning. Yeah, straight out a long one for another single. A good start to this over for Guyana. 5 runs already. 2 balls remaining. And so Ramesh Bharat goes down the track to do a bit of gardening. Short cover in play, along with the slip, 2 catchers. Bit short and punched into the offside. Cover unable to cut it off, so it goes into long off for 1. Guyana is definitely in need of a partnership now at 118 for 4. Ali Budu on strike. Gently stroking it into the offside for no run. So after 25 overs, the midway stage of the innings, Guyana under 17 boys 118 for 4 after being asked to bat first here at the National Cricket Centre in Balmain, Vancouver. Mr. Sidgray, what are your thoughts on the first innings so far?
I think the opening pair of Guyana did a marvelous job, scoring in the excess of 7 runs per over. Was doing a pretty decent job there. But I think the bowlers has pulled it back for the Leeward Islands, really keeping it tight. Putting the pressure now back onto the Guyanese, not really scoring any boundaries as such. So now they are really putting the pressure, taking up wickets in crucial time.
And spinners have done good work. It's just they continue to stray in line today. Lots of wides they've bowled. Morton continuing, and this one much better delivery. Cover unable to cut it off, so it goes out a long off again. Another single. Good work by Jaheim Clark. He's been busy all day today. He also had an excellent spell up front.
Yes, Jaheim Clark was one of the bowlers that really pulled back things there for the Leeward Islands.
He's at long on. Morton to Ali Budu. You think he's going to have a go here, Sid Gray?
Once Morton is offline, Budu will go after the bowling.
It's an attacking left-handed batter. This one a bit shorter and onto the pads, unable to get some bat onto it. It's good bowling by Morton. Very much bowling wicket to wicket.
It's a very tight line.
Short and pulled in the air, and that goes all the way for a maximum. Beautifully played. Short. And Afraz Ali going bang over deep mid wicket. Deep backward square for 6.
And that is what I'm saying about this young man. He's very attacking minded batsman. Can't bowl short. He will put you away.
Yeah, that's badly line delivery and too short as well. Israel Morton has struggled with his consistency today. So Afraz will be very pleased with that and getting a single of the following delivery. So it's excellent batting here by Afraz. He moves on to 12. 127 for 4 in the 26th over. Israel Morton 2 for 37 in his 7th over. Bit expensive by his standard, but was able to pick up the 2 wickets. That's a dot ball to close off over number 26.
Yes, that's a much better line there by Morton.
These batsmen, even at the age of under 17, able to clear these boundaries, Sid.
Yes.
At the age of under 17, I wasn't able to do that. Barely got the ball off this 30-yard circle.
Well, as you rightfully see, technology doing the trick right now.
Better bats.
Better bats.
Yeah.
And these guys are much smaller than we were at 17.
Sid Gray from Tobago. What a provision for him. As we see Mackenzie continuing. Ali playing it into the offside, no run. Crab and dumpling.
Doesn't matter where you're from, all those things are available in Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah.
Just need to eat right.
Another short delivery, and it's pulled into the onside just for one. Yeah, it's important that even at this age, diet is important.
You can see Bodo, once you are slightly short offline, he's really trying to go after you. His mindset is attack, attack. Doesn't see much defensive work from him at all.
Short delivery. Barrett not showing a lot of intent there, just he's pulling away, so unable to get the power because he's pulling away from the ball and it's short and wide, so reaching for it and playing it out to the offside, no run. Ball is turning away from him, and this one he just plays it into the back to the bowler, no run.
That's a very good line there by Mackenzie.
Yeah, 1 for 22 in his 8 over. He's bowled well. This one's short and
Wicket keeper.
unable to hold on to it, and it will trickle into the boundary, does it? It just does. So that's 4 more runs, 4 byes.
I think the wicket keeper needs to do much better. Too many byes.
Carlton Pluck behind the wicket, unable to hold on to that and conceding 4 byes, so that pushes the score on to 4 more. There you go, spinning, and Carlton Pluck unable to hold on. Good work there by our cameraman.
Gordon Pierre.
Oh, that's a beautiful delivery. That one drifting in with the angle and spinning past the edge. Again, Pluck unable to hold on to it. Struggling behind the stumps is Carlton Pluck. So after 27 overs, 132 for 4. Another 23 overs remaining in this innings. Guyana would be hopeful that they can bat those 23 overs. Seen a number of innings being curtailed within the 50 overs, team unable to bat out the 50 overs. Appears to be a bowling change coming from the sudden end. Maybe Jaheim Clark returning for a second spell. Medium pacer. Right arm over the wicket. He'll be bowling to Afraz Ali Budu.
It's coming back, Clark.
Afraz has a good start, 13 of 17. A number of batsmen have gotten starts but are unable to carry on. Concentration problem?
Well, at this age, you will have a bit of concentration problem, yes.
Quick single. It's good running between the wickets there. I mean, you would really be hopeful that these young men, when they get these starts, that they are able to kick on and make big runs. As you see, Romesh Bharat asking for change of bat. At the higher levels, you see 12-man running out with 4 and 5 bats. Romesh just having the one spare bat.
Things are strange. In our days, we have one bat.
One bat, correct. If broken, you'll have to borrow a bat. Yeah. This young man getting sponsors at a very young age. Walking around their gear bag as big as a human. Sometimes even bigger than themselves.
Yes.
Nicely guided down to third man for 1.
Smart batting there.
Good rotation.
Didn't look to power that one, just guide that one. I think he had the opportunity. There to try to cut that well harder. But he's just settling for the singles.
This one, nice angle across. Well left by Afraz. Not being tempted to play any shot at that to that ball. We have a deep backward square and a fine leg. Third man. And a sweep on the offside. So probably not looking to pitch the ball up too much, as mid-off and mid-on up in the circle. And this one is in the air. It could be a chance. It's going to be a difficult chance. Running back, but beautifully taken. Oh, that's an excellent catch there by Light Brown. Running back from mid-off and taking it over his shoulder. Excellent catch.
Yes, that's a beautiful catch there by Brown. And that's the problem with Boodoo. He always tried to score runs. So he would always give you a chance. And that's good bowling there by Clark.
Yeah, that's exactly what you were saying, Sid Gray. Afraz being very attacking minded, and that one just not there. And good work by captain as well, Captain Francis, by keeping mid-on and mid-off up in the circle, forcing Boodoo to go over the top, creating that chance. An excellent catch by Brown at mid-off, running back over his shoulder. Always a difficult catch.
Always a difficult catch. But that's something that they practice every day. And that's a very good, well-judged catch there by Brown.
Yeah, his coach would be proud. So excellent work. So the Leeward Islands now have taken their 5th wicket, and they're fighting their way, clawing their way back into this game.
Although I'm disappointed in Boodoo. I think he's a much better batsman than that.
Yeah.
He just needs to pick the right balls and temper his
aggression. Yeah, very much so.
But he has all the attributes to be a very good batsman.
Yeah, definitely.
Yes,
So
he likes to be in charge. He likes to be on top of the ball, and he likes to score runs. He likes to feel the ball onto his bat.
his aggressive nature leading to his demise on that occasion. The new batter for the Guyana under 17s is Adrian Hitmeyer. Jaheim Clark, 1 for 14 in his 5th over. He's bowled well. He's created opportunities.
Good cricket.
And that one full and played back to him, making sure Adrian Hitmeyer stays in his crease. It's really good work here by Jaheim. He's had a good day in the field with ball in hand as well as in the field. He's done a lot of work. This one just short, and Hitmeyer trying to force it into the offside, unable to get bat onto it, and it goes through to keeper Carlton Pluck. Takes it cleanly on this occasion. So after 28 overs, 134 for 5. You're impressed with Jaheim Clark?
Yes, Jaheim Clark has really done a decent job here for his skipper. Doesn't try to bowl too quick, just trying to keep that good line and length, and forcing the batsman to make the mistake. Very intelligent bowling there by the youngster.
Yeah. Catching has been pretty good today. So excellent catch by Brown. Then we saw another good catch in short cover. So it's been good work by the Leeward Islands. Not the best start. Bit erratic earlier on, but now finding their way back into the game, clawing their way back into the game.
And this is the beauty about the game. Sometimes you have to understand you might have a good start, but if you believe in yourself, continue working and try to do the right things, you can claw yourself back into the game. It's how you finish.
Yeah. Especially in this 50 over format, there is a lot of time available. A lot of ebbs and flows throughout the game. Guyana initially on top now. Leeward Islands fighting back. It's 134 for 5. Mackenzie 1 for 22 in his 9th over. This one nicely flighted and stroked down to long off for 1. It's important that the Guyanese get a partnership here.
Yes, I think it's very important to have a good partnership. Besides the opening pair, every time they are trying to build a new partnership, someone is out, giving the wicket away, trying to force the issue.
Yeah. Hetmeyer on strike to Mackenzie. He's shown good control. This one onto the pads and worked on to long on. So good rotation here. Captain Francis has done good work.
I didn't like the way Hetmeyer played that shot around his pads. Needs to open up and play that ball into mid-on, use his feet and open up his stance.
Yeah.
Play that one through mid-off.
The
and
straight
mid-on.
bat.
Yes, he's playing around the pads. That's much dangerous. By doing that, you can get the leading edge.
Especially on this turning track. And we did see that happen earlier today. Short, but unable to pierce the offside. No run.
Tight bowling here by Mackenzie.
Yeah, he's had an excellent day with the ball. Been very economical. Under 3 runs and over. And he's extracted a lot of turn and bounce off this track. So at the end of 29, Guyana being asked to bat first at 136 for 5. They had an excellent opening partnership of 50 between Vikash Wilkinson and Rampasad Ramnath. At Boland Stadium in the background. You would have played many games there, Sid?
Yes, I've played many games there. I'm disappointed that to see the state that the Otto Boland is in. Need to see some repairs done and have some football back at the stadium. Gets the lights done.
Yeah, Sid Green. Former national footballer. That's Jakeem Clark continuing from the sudden end. 1 for 14 in his 6th over.
Clark is continuing his good work.
A bit of extra bounce there, but well played, well kept out by Hetmeyer.
Yes, Clark has been getting that ball to jump. I've seen it happen earlier in his bowling, getting the ball to jump and causing some discomfort to the batsman. He's finding that spot just short of a good length.
Yeah, he's been very consistent with his line and length as he continues. Again, played out into the onside mid-wicket, doing some work.
And that's the uncertainty there with the batsman. They're not sure if to go forward or back, because some keeps low and some jumps.
Yeah. It's difficult to play through the line on this wicket. Captain Francis at mid-wicket. Busy man. 3 dot balls. Pressure building on the batter. This one is able to find the gap on this occasion and rotate strike. So 1 more to Hetmeyer.
This time he was a bit fuller. So Hetmeyer lean forward and just stroking that through the gap. Very happy to be on the other end.
Yeah. Romesh Bharat, very steady, 7 of 22. Wickets falling around him. Bit too wide outside off stump. Left alone. Some more exercise, umpire Rajkumar.
Getting the shoulders strong.
Clark in his second spell. String down the leg side, but it's taken the edge, and it's a big appeal and taken behind by Carlton Pluck.
And that's a good catch there by the wicket keeper.
Oh, unlucky, being stifled down the leg side. Romesh Bharat getting a thin edge through to the keeper, and it's the fall of the 6th wicket for Guyana. Disappointing end for Romesh Bharat. 138 for 6 and the 30th over. Wickets continue to tumble.
And now we'll see Latif stepping into the wicket. Clark really doing well here. 2 for 16, 5.5 overs.
That one was straying down the leg, but Barrett unable to get enough bat on it. A thin edge, and Carlton Pluck just skipping across to his left, taking a simple catch. Well done by him. Has had a difficult day behind his stumps, but on this occasion, making it look very simple. So that's good work by Carlton Pluck, the wicketkeeper for Leeward Islands. And Jaheim Clark, for his good work, continues to be rewarded. 2 for 16 in his 6th over.
And once you are disciplined and bowling at the right line and length, you will get wickets. Just keep plugging away, be patient.
Yeah. So strange that he's bowled so many excellent deliveries today, but the one that he straight down the leg side is what he gets the wicket with.
Well, as we see, sometimes the bad balls give you more wicket than the good ones. When it's too good, the batsman can't play.
It's true. It's true. Final ball in the 30th over. It's full, and Riyad Latif just stroking it out to cover, so no run. New batter is Riyad Latif. He's also a wrist spinner. So 138 for 6 after 30 overs, as myself and Sid Gray make way for Brittany Cooper and Mr. Mamchan.
The second best Mamchan. I know, but it's quite.
I want to thank my good friend Sid Gray, always poking fun at me. I'll get back to him. But since we were last sitting here, the score was 99 for 1, 138 for 6. I don't know Sid Gray or Vishram to be bowlers, but they have taken 5 wickets.
Apparently, as soon as they came on commentary, they Leeward Islands start getting wickets. So probably we are the commentators for the batters, and they are the commentators for the bowlers.
Yeah. Did you know Sid Gray actually captained Tobago at Interzone under 19 cricket?
I thought all he knew was to kick balls, but apparently he know how to hit them.
I like that. Better known for his footballing skills, although he never scored a goal. Did he ever score a goal for Trinidad? He said he did once.
A own goal.
An own goal. Sid Gray. Caribbean Cup against Grenada at the Atubolan Stadium. He said that he scored for Trinidad. Excellent. This is a good delivery, and he's out. Leg before. Let's have a look at that.
It man standing there in disbelief.
Difficult to tell though, but your thoughts?
Impact seemed outside.
Slightly outside the off stump, you think? That man was disappointed.
You also have to be mindful of, didn't seem like an arm ball Mackenzie bowl there.
So Mackenzie gets his second scalp.
Leeward Islands slowly but surely taking away the wickets here.
I dare say the mood at Starbrook Market would not be great at the moment. $138 for 7. Let's have a look again here, Brittany. It's difficult to tell. We're not right behind. What I'll say there, Brittany, is that the umpire is in the best position.
Yes, and we all know umpire decision is final. It seems like Lewis is returning back on the field. Earlier he retired hurt with a twisted ankle.
Yep, he's on one. Any updates from the Trinidad and Tobago Barbados clash? That's the clash that a lot have been paid to. Trinidad leading going into this tournament. This round. I think last year they missed out by, was it a bonus point? And they came second. So here at the National Cricket Centre, it's Mackenzie twirling his magic. So his delivery starts with the wrong one, pushed away on the onside, and there is no run. Riyad Latif, the new man in, together with Emmanuel Lewis returning after an ankle injury.
Yes, much needed runs here from Lewis. He being one of the senior batters who are now back in the middle. Latif more known for his leggies.
And now with 7 down, it's going to be difficult to really see Guyana pushing on to any big total. But what these two need to do is to bat overs here. Just stay there and see what you'll get. You'll get a wide. You may get a bad ball that you can put away. Look to rotate the strike, but just look to occupy the crease at this point in time. I think that's the only way out.
And what we're seeing here that even though Leeward Island is taking wickets, the field is still open. Still have 4 fielders outside the circle.
I can't understand this projected score. The score is 138 for 7, yet our system says the projected score is 226. That'll be a remarkable comeback.
Well, Guyana still have 3 wickets in hand and a lot of overs still to go.
So we're having fun at the expense of our colleague here, and but I'll tell you something. Sid Gray did give the Swedish strikers a horrid time at the World Cup in Germany 2006. Of course, Trinidad and Tobago playing to a highly commendable draw in their first World Cup against Sweden.
Memory to last a lifetime.
Yep, and they held England at bay, I think, for 86 minutes. Sid Gray at the back with Brent Sancho.
Until that famous hair pull.
Yep, Sancho, the dreadlocked. Sancho got his hair pulled down. So we're back here. It's Clark. 2 for 17 has been good.
Knocked off his legs. There, Lewis seemed to be running very comfortable. As we get an update by Inchinali Park Presal, Trinidad and Tobago 100 for 2, 102 for 5 in 34 overs. We had skipper Budu making 30, Butu Singh making 29, and Christian Lang and Funnelly is currently in the wicket. Lal 20, Funnelly 3. From observation for the last game between Trinidad and Tobago played on National Cricket Centre Saturday, one of our issues that we even see in the senior setup, men and women, is the lack of rotation of strike. We saw Sarup scoring 50 odd off 100, and I believe it's 134, 35 balls around there, way under 100 strike rate, something that we need to improve on the age level. Being able to rotate strike on both sides of the wicket. And Clark in his 7th over already have 2 under his belt, looking to finish off the rest of Guyana batting lineup. And Latif Not looking like he's one of those batters to come and just poke it around. Good line and length there by Clark. And that's the end of the 32nd over. Guyana 142 for 7. Switch of ends for Isaiah Morton, replacing Mackenzie from the to Bolden end. Morton into his 8th over to the 7 for 2. And almost his 3rd wicket there. Lewis just playing across the line and almost going straight in the hands of short cover.
Much better. Checking the shot. Lewis. Morton has been good after a bit of a rough start. He has settled down nicely, hasn't he? First over went for 10.
He's taken 2 quick wickets. That of skipper Van Lange and Wilkinson. 2 very important wickets in Ghana batting line. I'm just going down leg side there, Morton. Something Leeward Island will be very mindful when they look at the scoreboard, that extra column. Still plenty turn on offer there for Morton. Just bounce, dropping short there, that pillar slip. And he spoke about the extra of Inud. 25 extras in this innings, 12 wides, 11 byes.
In age group cricket, you always see extras being a big factor. And I remembered once, at the time I was at the Trinidad Guardian covering secondary schools cricket, and a team from Manzanilla made 425. The top score was 38. This time he drives, he gets 1. There were 188 extras. You would have swear Sid Gray was bowling.
Wow, that's a lot of extras. I assume in that game probably lasted about 5-6 hours.
Well, so to counteract that, what the Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board has done is at the under 13 and under 15 level, if you bowl a wide, you give 2 runs away and you don't bowl the delivery back until I believe the last 10 overs or the last 5 overs. So that's a way to kind of get around that. I don't know, we can probably have a chat with Graham West at some point in time to find out if the other islands are doing that as well. But extras tends to be too much of a big factor in age group cricket.
I could totally understand that being implemented at the under 13 level. But we know at the under 17 or under 19 level, as you say, that the extra factor is very, very high.
Yep. And you know, at that level, you expect the bowlers to be a little tighter. Not as tight as the economy, but a little tighter. Tong, a big man, running away from us. Edged. And do you think there's value for having a first slip now? With 7 down.
I would say there's value for him because there's a lot on. There seem to be an uneven bounce on the wicket right now. And we see Tong bowling with 4 outside, have a fine leg, deep backward square, deep cover, and third man into his 7th over of the day.
Yep, 3 spectators at the ground. 1 from Perica, 1 from Georgetown, and the other one from Essequibo. Edged and dropped. We just spoke about the value of having a first slip there with 7 wickets down. And immediately, Tong finds the edge.
2 back-to-back edges there.
You think the captain will be in for a Tong lashing?
Let's hope not. Just recently saw the coach walking around the boundary, having discussion with the fielders on the boundary.
That happens a lot in his group cricket as well, where the coaches normally walk the perimeter of the field, sending out messages. I've seen that once in international cricket. I'll get back to that just now. Outside the off stump. Not a bad line at all here from Tong. I remember covering the 2015 World Cup in Australia at the Sydney Cricket Ground. Curtly Ambrose was the West Indies bowling coach. It's the first time I've seen a coach walk to the edge of the boundary. Now, what transpired in that game was totally unbelievable. The West Indies had South Africa in such a tight position, and all of a sudden, A.B. de Villiers showed up. Scored 100, I think, was about probably 40 odd deliveries, and changed the match. Ambrose just couldn't believe what the bowlers were doing at that point in time. Edged!
Just dropping
Yep.
short.
So he needs to take a step up. The National Cricket Centre is not the Waka. So that one just edged and dropping short. Good stop. Good
Bit
tee.
wide. The slip fielder. But it's good to see the adjustment being made by skipper Francis, having that slip supporting his bowler Tong.
Thomas done well. Good delivery again. Yes, I remember that clearly. And Ambrose went around the ground and he was so frustrated at a point in time. He actually sat on the advertising hoarding and just couldn't believe what he was seeing. To tell you what had happened, Jason Holder at that point had bowled 6 overs, none for 8. Ended up bowling his 10 over spell, none for 110. You believe that, Brittany? None for 110 after 6 overs for 8.
No, nowadays you see figures on that like that and you think, oh, it's okay. I mean, now in the T20 era, that's small thing. But back in 2015,
unheard of. End of the over, the end of 34, it's 152 for 7. And you're seeing the value of just sticking it out and staying in there.
Morton to continue from the at the bowling end. 3 wickets up for grab for Leeward Island. Partnership being built by Latif and Lewis. It might be small, but it's very important for Guyana, who will be trying to get over the 200 mark. Run with just beneath 5 runs per over. And our projected score still at 225. So runs up for grabs here for Guyana. Here comes Morton to Latif. Keep edging closer and closer. I know Latif is there facing the bowling of Morton, but I know he's biting his tongue, waiting on his time to bowl on this wicket, and there's so much spin on offer. It's good bowling here by Morton. And if you look at the stand of That tip, you see, looks like a right-handed Shivnarine Chanderpaul. That left foot way outside leg stump.
Yep. But as the bowler approaches, you can see him coming into line. It's all about rhythm. Sometimes, you know, as you would know, Brittany, a certain stand makes you more comfortable. You know, someone may see a stand and say, well, that's too open, he can't play through the offside. But, you know, just as the bowler approaches, he then gets nicely into line and he's able to play it away nicely. End of the over. We take a short break as well at the end of 35. It's 153 for 7. And we have a water break.
Rings break. Guyana 153 for 7 in 35th over. Tong continuing from the southern end.
So 153 for 7. Tong 1 for 38. Bit expensive in the early exchanges, but he did get the first wicket. But he has come back nicely here, Brittany. That last over was a very good over from
Yes.
Tong.
If he could continue along that line that he was bowling his previous over, I believe his wicket, second wicket, is right around the corner.
Good line. That one coming back in slightly. And you can see Latif pushing forward, but half forward. And that could be a problem for him.
I think he's very mindful of what is happening on the pitch. We've seen some uneven bounce. Stone continue to Latif.
Kent. A good line. They look for the single. Tong is a bit lackadaisical in fielding that one off his own bowling. And you can see the Leeward Islands, their shoulders have drooped a bit. I think it's because of this little nagging partnership that is developing.
Yes, I believe the partnership is about just about 20. Not a big partnership, but we spoke about how no matter how little the partnership, but a partnership is being built, pressure will be applied on the bowling team, and then we are seeing that in the body language of, and just
Worked away nicely down behind square, and they're going to come back for 2. So that one over pitch, but you can see he's getting the ball to angle back into the right-handers. So if he starts like he did there on middle, it's going to be easy for Lewis, who's a proper batsman, to play through the onside. Acres of space there on the onside. There's just short mid-wicket, mid-on, and the backward square long leg. That's the onside field. Expansive drive through the offside. Runs here. These are runs that can hurt the Leeward Islands.
yes, good running between the wickets here by the spear. Lewis looking like that break he got to see about his, I assume, twisted ankle. He's running very, very comfortable between the wicket.
Have you ever batted with a twisted ankle, Brittany?
I've batted with the teared ligaments in
Wow.
my right ankle. It was 2016, 2017. The women regional was in Trinidad and Tobago, and I had to go and get injections just to play,
Wow.
because no way I was missing playing home for my country.
That's a spirit. How many you made in that innings?
Not much.
But you stayed out there.
Yeah, I believe about 10 runs. I believe Natasha McLean used to play in Jamaica right here at the National Cricket Centre.
Our cameraman Gordon Pierce seems to be struggling for images. Yes, you were making the point.
Yes, lofted the ball to extra cover, and she dived to her right. No, Natasha McLean, who recently played in the Women's CPL.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent fielder. See Morton continues
There's a
at the
name.
bowl on it.
I remember when you guys played the World Cup a couple of years ago. She had opened the batting, McLean. And there's a name that we called her on the circuit. I'm trying to remember that nickname that we had given her. I remember having a discussion with her in St. Lucia at Sandals Box.
Mm.
She was telling me that people speak about Gordon Greenwich, but she's more dangerous than Gordon Greenwich.
Might be a no ball.
Yeah, I thought it bounced twice. The standing umpire is going to go down to have a word. Well, he was walking in the direction of the square leg umpire. Let's have a look at that again.
Probably just hitting the bottom of the bat before.
Well, they're going to have a conversation, and in the interim, we may just get a chance to see it yet again on the slow-mo. Let's see what transpired.
Something seems to be wrong there with Morton.
Well, the umpires are also there. Let's have a look. One.
I think probably got sting. As you see, the medics are going out on the field. It looked like he got sting after delivering the ball on the side of his head. There's always something new in cricket.
Yep, the medics are out there. I think he's coming to them. He's indicating that he probably got stung on the side of his neck.
No, catch. Late Lord Kitchener say bumblebee sting me.
Well, I think that's what happened there. Let's hope he's not allergic to anything.
Yes, precaution there. I remember playing a lot of cricket in many countries, and you're on the field and you just see a swarm of bees coming. The funny thing about it, it's not like you see them from far, you always see them as soon as they reach on the field.
Remember once I was having a discussion with Sir Vivian Richards, and I was asking him, about his thinking in not wearing a helmet, and he was telling me he says a simple thing with him. Obviously, his eyesight was very good, but he said that if a bee is coming towards you and you close your eyes, more often than not you'll get sting. He said it's the same philosophy he used. So he said he kept his eyes on the ball and he made his adjustments in the end. Better him than me.
Not taking a chance. Even when I'm in the net and I'm doing throwdowns with tennis ball, helmet on.
Yeah, you don't want any balls to hit your head. You don't want to end up like Sid Gray. Many balls would have struck him on his head, and today you see the results of it.
Yes, having to shave his head ball.
And Gordon Pear might be able to clear up for us the goal that Sid Gray has claimed that he scored for Trinidad and Tobago against Grenada. Brittany Cooper is saying it was an own goal. Sid Gray said that he had the keeper of the opposing team on the floor. We have to confirm that.
As we know, Mr. Gray, not the tallest of defenders.
One of the baddest, though.
As you see, play about to resume. Will surely be a bit of discomfort there for Morton after being stung by that bee. Will be a much needed break for Leeward Island to reassess and plan on how to dismiss Latif and Lewis, who clearly in there for the long run.
Yep. When you said the guy's a short guy, I'm seeing here 1.73 meters. That's not very short at all, Brittany.
I assume back then the measuring tape wasn't telling the truth. As Morton continues.
Pushed away on the offside.
An appeal and it given.
Well,
was
the
seemed to be trickling down leg, but as you take a look at the replay,
there was Morton going wide. We're not in the best position, but I may want to agree with the umpire on this occasion there, Brittany. Let's have a look at it again if we can.
yes, you see Latif walking across.
Dejectedly leaves there, Latif.
As you can see, there was some positive that came out from that beasting.
Well, the beast thing got him into action. Right, so here we go. Delivery, pitching in line. I think he went across quite a bit, so I think that looks a good decision.
As we see, Devon Wharton walking into the wicket to join Emmanuel Lewis.
Well, 160 in this cricket, what we have noticed, that's not a bad score. But what they need to do here at the Leeward Islands is to quickly finish this innings. And Morton, 3 for 44, one delivery he has to go. And we'll see what will happen. It's bowling to Wharton. And let's see, Wharton just taking his time, taking his guard.
As we are both sitting here looking for that famous Sid Gray goal against Grenada. But we know Google have everything. So if it's not on Google, it's not true.
Oh my God, Sid Gray is really getting it here today. And I'm seeing that he has scored one goal. Well, I will delve deeper into it.
Have to go in the TTFA archives for that. Guyana 160 for 8. Still a healthy projected score of 416. And we see skipper Francis is going to pick up the bowling from the southern end. His first over for the day. Looking to keep the spin going for Leeward Islands.
Down the next side, signal wide. '59 international appearances for Sid Gray.
Sawan Jabalte, main man.
Joe Public as well, 85 appearances. Another wide down the leg side, and they take a single. And this is where the extra runs would normally come. It's just a matter of staying there. It will come.
Disappointment here from skipper Francis.
Well, the man has been given the Shakonia
And
medal.
an overthrow there. Extra runs for Guyana.
It's falling apart a bit, the Leeward Islands. They just need to focus here and look to close it off.
Skipper Francis asking the umpire because he believed the ball was dead.
Mr. Gray has scored one goal, according to Wikipedia. And
That looks like out, and it is.
so, a wicket has fallen, wicket number 9. And this is what the Leeward Islands would want to do. Close it off quickly. 164 now for the loss of 9. Let's have a look. Struck outside the line, you think, or in line?
Probably in line, I would say, but I think drifting down leg a little.
especially with a generous turn.
But the big important wicket of Lewis. Two quick wickets here for Leeward Island.
The last man coming up, Gulcharan Chulai. There's the one wicket to go here. Gulcharan Chulai is in. Your good friend Gray. So we have confirmed that he has scored for Trinidad and Tobago. One goal that he remembers every day of his life. Of course, he was awarded the Shakonia Medal Gold.
Yes, one of Trinidad and Tobago highest honors.
It's the second highest, I believe. Yes. Well deserved. I was told he also reached very far in athletics as well. He was a sprinter. And that was not running away from the police. That was on the tracks. 164 for 9. Francis will want to end it here. End it.
An update from Injanali Park, Trinidad and Tobago 125 for 6. 41 overs gone.
That's a really keen contest. The Barbadians know that they have to win that one. They stand a chance. Trinidad and Tobago will have to defend whatever they score or pray to the rain gods. It's getting a bit cloudy here in central Trinidad.
Have you seen any past games for Trinidad and Tobago? Their bowlers have really done their part. So Skipper Boudou and company will be looking to defend whatever score they put down.
Boudou could be a handful on that Presal track with his leg spinners. Took 6 wickets, I believe, in the last game. There's an appeal for a leg before, but that the was clearly going down the leg side. Morton, 3 for 44. Jaheim Clark, 2 for 20. Mika McKenzie, 2 for 24, the best of the bowlers. In terms of the batting, Vika Wilkinson, 34. Rampasad Ramnorth, 31. And Romario Ramdohal, 23. Seems as if Clark is going to come from the far end. In fact, it's Francis. Keaton Francis.
Francis coming back to bowl from his opening spell. Went for 16 off his 2. We want to improve that economy rate.
All he needs to do here is bowl wicket to wicket. You have numbers 10 and 11 in there. Just bowl wicket to wicket. They miss, you hit. Down the leg side wide.
Don't want to give it away here, Leeward Islands. We'll want to try to restrict Guyana to honor that 170 mark. Remember, Leeward Islands won the toss and elected to field.
But on a bit too straight. luckily for him, that didn't yield any runs. Wharton and Chulai in. Wharton came in at number 10, Chulai number 11. They yet to trouble the scorers. Lovely viewing ground here at the National Cricket Centre in Hoover. It's the headquarters of Trinidad and Tobago's cricket. Outside the off, somewhere in the cutaway. I don't know if you would remember, Brittany, but many, many years ago, Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board, well, there was no home for cricket. The office was at Isaac Junction in Couva, a very small office. And then it was the vision of the late Aloy Likwai to have a home. And this they did.
Well, I'm sorry if you knew that I can't remember because I don't think I was born yet.
Yes, that was before your time.
And the Sid might have an idea of it. Being passing here every day to go to training to represent.
But there was actually nothing here. This was just Cane Field. The office was at Isaac Junction in Couva.
Did the Atbold Stadium was there yet?
No.
Wow.
This cricket ground actually came around the same time, edged down to third man for one. And it was a very small office, hardly any staff. You had Dr. Aloy Likwai at the helm. Radhika Paul Singh was his secretary. There was a sub-office at Queen's Park, which they still do up until this day. But Trinidad and Tobago's cricket has reached really, really far. And if you come into the National Cricket Centre, just to the right as you drive in, there's a lot of land in the back there, and I was told by the current president, Azim Bassarat, that there are plans to develop some facilities there for women's cricket. That'll make you happy.
Yes, very much so. It's something they've been talking about for a couple of years now. Something I pray to see happen before I retire. A home for women's cricket, just like we have a home for men's cricket. As we know, there's not much facilities in Trinidad and Tobago that's dedicated for women sports.
Well, I know that a number of things are happening in the background with as Ambassador Anne Brown and company. And they're really trying to push for women's cricket to have a rightful place. End of 39, it's 166 for 9. Wilkinson top scoring there with 34, 31 to Ram North, 23 to Ram the Hall, 14 the next best effort. And here we have Cholai, who is yet to get off the mark. He has 7 deliveries. Wharton has 1 of 5. Caden Francis, 3 overs, none for 18. And he just completed that third over. Just 2 runs after going for 16 in his first 2.
That's good comeback there. Let me see Cholai, who just changed his bat. Probably this bat have runs in it, you know.
Well, the number 11 Cholai probably walks around with about 3 or 4 bats.
As we know, bowlers nowadays have more bat in their bags than genuine batters on the team. And skipper Francis continue. Just an edge here work. Good work there by 45 fielder. Still 10 overs to go in this game. A single every ball or at least 3 runs per over can get Guyana over that 200 mark. Just want to make it up for grabs.
Tania's Francis. Oh, that's a big wind up. Big offer there. With an offer like that, Exxon Mobil will have him on board drilling oil in Guyana.
As the coach will say, when you go in, go hard.
This time,
Seem to be an inside edge there.
yep. 2 runs again. And both batters out there, I think what is a good idea for them is to probably be,
Buys
Ah.
actually scored.
again, because of the turn on the track. But these two, they just need to set small targets. The 168 now probably tell themselves, let's get up to 175. And from there, 180. All of a sudden, you have 200.
Ooh,
That
and
means-
that's gone.
Not out, says
Not
the
out, says the
umpire.
umpire.
Again, dangerously playing off the back foot.
Take a look at that replay. Seem to probably got a little bat on it. Thought they may have bowled him. Oh.
Kept very, very low. A polite inquiry by the wicket keeper. Now, unless that was turning so much as he would have missed a leg stump, it should have been given. And that has brought us to the end of our spell here. As Vishram and the man who scored a goal for Trinidad and Tobago after 48 internationals, Sid Gray, comes a calling.
Welcome back, Sid.
Welcome back. Thank you, Mr. Mamchan, for trying to dissect my stats. And your accomplice, Mrs. Cooper.
Guyana 168 for 9 in the 41st over. Kieran Francis none for 18 in 3 overs as he continues on this one. Played away down to third man by Gulcharan Chulai for 1. So it's 170. 169, sorry. 169 for 9. How far this last wicket can go? Mr. Sid Gray, do you think they'll be able to bat out the remaining 9.4 overs?
I can't think with the bowling of this Leeward Islands outfit, I think they should get the last wicket before the 50 overs is up.
Wharton deflects it down to third man for 1. I mean, it's been an excellent comeback though by the Leewards. Guyana were 50 without loss in the first 7 overs or so. And now they've pulled it back quite nicely. It's 170 for 9. Your thoughts on the Leeward Islands bowling performance?
I think they have came back quite well. I have to say I've give them some credit after the rough start. They really pull it back.
Slight misfield there and allows the batters to cross over for another single. I mean, every run is important at this point in time. 171. Guyana would try to get as close as possible to probably 200 if possible. His final pair at the wicket. Opening bowler Devon Wharton. It's been an impressive seamer in this competition. Bit of peace about him. Gulcharan Chulai left arm orthodox. But bat in hand at the moment. And again, both men just looking for those quick singles.
And he's out. Run out. Just leaving his crease. Was too busy for that one. Trying to get the single. Too far down the pitch. Yes, just short. I think the bat was in the air there. Good. And that's the end of the Guyana innings. They are all out for 171. And I think the Leeward Islands should be pleased here.
Yeah, excellent comeback by the Leewards. I mean, Guyana were 50 without loss. So 171 all out in the 41st over. It's they would be pleased with this performance thereafter after getting the first wicket of the opening partnership. But an excellent comeback. A bit of a mix-up for the final wicket, and it's very important, especially these low order batters. It's important that they give themselves opportunity to bat as much time as possible, because those runs in the latter half of an innings can be very pivotal. But in the overall scheme of things, 171 all out in 40.5 overs. I mean, the game seems evenly poised. It was a good comeback by the Leewards. Guyana with it's runs on the board, so it means that they have something to defend, and they do have an excellent bowling attack. So I will leave you with Sidgri for some thoughts as we take lunch. And
Well, my thoughts here today is that Leeward Islands have 50 overs to make 171 runs, and they just need to go and apply themselves. I know the last time I see the Guyana team bowled, they was not that impressive, but basically through the tournament they have a very good bowling lineup. But I think the Leeward Islands, if they apply themselves properly, they can get these runs in the 50 overs.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and to all our viewers here. We have the chase is on now. Leeward Islands requiring 172 runs for victory after winning the toss this morning and deciding to bowl first, bowling out the Guyanese for 171. I have Ms. Brittany Cooper alongside me to bring you the action for at least the next 10 overs.
Yes, 172 runs to get for Leeward Island. Some might say that's below par at the cricket centre, but if you look at what happened in the first innings in terms of the spinners and a lot of grip they were getting, I'm sure Ghana spinners are excited to take the ball.
Most definitely a lot of turn on offer here for the spinners, as we have Devon Wharton opening the bowling from the northern end. Facing up will be the captain of the Leeward Islands, Tennis Francis.
Francis himself, one of the bowlers who bowl for Leeward Islands, who got a wicket and being able to be feeling his slip almost throughout the innings, will have a good idea of what is happening out there today.
Guyana had started really well in the first innings. They were 50 without loss in about 8 overs, and then lost their 10 wickets thereafter for the 121 runs. So you would see that this some sort of a collapse.
Yes, very much so. You see Ghana Wharton, he's starting with 2 slip, very attacking field.
Full delivery on off stump, played out to mid-off for no run. I mean, I've seen Wharton bowl a few games here now, and he has a bit of pace about him. Pretty accurate as well, so it's going to be a tough chase for the Leeward Islands.
Yes, very much so. Wharton starting with a full toss. Should have been dispatched at least 2-4. Don't want to make the mistakes that Ghana made later on in their innings.
This one he's going over the top and over cover. The outfield is a bit slow, so it holds up and just getting 2. So a very aggressive start here by the Leeward Islands captain Francis.
And again, another short run. So early in the innings, first legs out there.
Basic errors being committed. It's very unfortunate to be seeing that, just as we see the coaches and stuff looking on from afar.
Yeah, so we said we know underage cricket, a lot of learning will be taking place. So you just have to be mindful of how you react to when you see incidents like that.
Guyana captain making a fielding change. It's a 7-2 field on the offside. Just a fine leg and a wide mid-on the onside as Wharton continues. This one short and pulled away beautifully. It's going to run away. It may not go to the boundary. It's going to hold up. As I said, it's a bit of a slow outfield. They are much better running, getting 3. So a very, very positive start here by Captain Francis. Your thoughts?
Yes, I like the feel that Skipper Van Loan have set. Just a bit too short. Wharton, we know a bit too short there. We know at the cricket centre it's not the fastest of pitch. So when you bowl that length, the ball tends to stay up. Batters have enough time to pull. Probably just push it up a little. The fact that you have 2 slips in play there, you want to also try to get the batter to drive and hopefully swing it away from him.
Now we see Devon Singh taking up strike. This one angling down the leg side for a wide, signal by umpire Roger Davis. At square leg we have umpire Lyndon Rajkumar. So a bit of a erratic start here by Wharton from the northern end.
Yes, just getting warm. You know, sometimes the first over is always a tricky one. It could go either way.
Yeah.
And we know what Wharton is capable of. As for Leeward Islands be tentative in the approach.
This one full on, played into the onside, no run. Saw a lot of runs come off the new ball in the Guyanese innings. The opening batters were very positive as well. Similar approach here by the Leeward Island openers.
I think that's where Leeward Island will have to take advantage as well. The ball is nice and hard. And we already know that the outfield is heavy, so you have to run most of your runs.
This one short and pulled straight down the fine leg and misfielded, and it goes all the way to the boundary for 4. Going down in the long barrier, but the ball just bubbled over his hands and legs and went into the boundary for 4.
As you see his approach to the ball, he looked like he was unsure which leg to go down with.
And that's Adrian Hitmeyer there. Exactly what you said there, Brittany. The uncertainty of going down into like long barrier and ball just bubbling over and going over to the boundary ropes for 4. As Wharton continues full and played away by Singh for no run. So expensive over to start the innings here so far.
Yes, healthy start here by Leeward Island. Wharton a bit all over the place, not got any support from his fielder. Unfortunate boundary there. But Leeward Island won't mind at all.
Most definitely. In pursuit of 172 for victory. See Wharton charging in.
That's a better line and length. That's the area Wharton want to be on. And that's the end of the first over. Leeward Island 10 for no loss.
Yeah, very positive approach here. As you had mentioned, as the ball gets older, it does become a little more difficult for scoring, especially when the spinners come on as well. Because there's a lot of turn and bounce on offer for the bowlers on this particular surface.
And a bit of an update for the match in Trinidad Alley Park between Trinidad and Tobago and Barbados. Trinidad and Tobago being bowled out for 159 runs in 47 overs. Stop scores for Trinidad and Tobago. We have Kristan Lal 46, Skipper Budu 30, Darius Batu Singh 29, and the peak of the bowlers for Barbados, we have Zachary Carter taking 4 wickets in 8 overs for 20 runs.
Yeah. Zachary Carter has been very impressive throughout this tournament. Opening batter as well as left arm orthodox. He's done really well throughout the tournament, and also a lot of compliments and kudos goes out to the Trinidad skipper Devon Budu. He's had a good tournament as well. Any others that you saw that stood out to you?
As the skipper Van Land taking up from the southern end. Yes, I likes of Butu Singh. A very tall young man.
Yeah.
Remind me a little of myself. I remember when I was his age, when I started, I was a person who never really used to use my height. I used to just stand up in the crease and use my long levers on my hands, and front foot used to be straight, not getting over the ball, just go with my hands. And eventually he will improve his game with being under the right coach, but he's very young in his career, but I love his approach.
Yeah, as Van Lang continues, he's the captain of Guyana, and good start by him, 2 dot balls. Such an honor and privilege here to be sitting next to Brittany Cooper, former West Indies batter. She would have won the T20 World Cup. What an experience that was for you, Brittany.
It's just experience. No matter how many times you go to the World Cup, it will always be a top one. We all know under 19 boys and senior men winning as well in 2016.
Yeah, what a year it was for West Indies cricket.
Party all wrong in the Caribbean.
Most definitely, as that one keeps low and goes through keeper Wilkinson and goes all the way into the boundary for 4. Possibly 4 byes, but we signaled runs by umpire Rajkumar, so a bit of an inside edge. Going through the keeper and down to the boundary for 4. So Francis reaping the rewards of that.
And Skipper Van Land not pleased by the effort made by keeper Wilkinson. Whenever you're on a wicket that after the wicket itself is stumped, it's sandy. It's very hard whenever that ball roll. You tend to get some odd bounce.
Yeah.
It's not easy.
Yeah, definitely. It's a very worn square here, the cricket centre in Balmain, and keeping is definitely a bit of a challenge. As Van Lang continues. And that's good pace about it. Just outside off stump, well left.
Ronald being leader of the Ghana team, he will try his best to try to break this partnership. Already 14 in the second over. Don't want Leeward Islands to get off to a quick start. We know Guyana did a good job scoring 50 odd in their first 8 overs.
Yeah, definitely they did start well, and capitalizing on that power play, as there's only 2 fielders allowed outside the 30-yard circle. On this occasion, we have fine leg and third man, so they were good opportunity to go aerial and up over and beyond the 30-yard circle. See a bit of the laundry of the Leeward Islands players.
Yes, as we know, the sun is not hot, but it's very still humid today.
Extremely humid conditions. Our cameraman, Mr. Gordon Pierre, short and pulled away, but not a lot of bat on it, but excellent running. You can see the intent by Devanand Singh to hustle back for 2, but just getting 1. So after 2 overs, Leeward Islands in pursuit of 172 for victory, a 16 without loss. Devon Wharton opening the bowling from the northern end, conceding 10 off his first over, and Captain Van Lang 6. As we see a few of the Guyanese supporters here at the cricket centre.
It's so great to see some of the parents of the Ghana players travel to Trinidad and Tobago to support their youngsters.
Yeah, that's a good support system is pivotal for the growth of these players. Tell us more about your experience and what it was like coming through the age groups, especially from a female perspective.
Well, unfortunately for me, I did not get the opportunity to come through the age group. I made my debut for Trinidad and Tobago at 19. Yeah, my second year playing hardball cricket, I made it to Trinidad and Tobago team and the West Indies team.
Naturally talented woman.
Well, I'm from Moruga, so we full of that shot Holland there.
Okay. A southpaw. Brittany Cooper. 2 years into playing the game, and she made Trinidad and Tobago and West Indies. It's well left there. Good piece by Wharton.
Adjustment in the field here by skipper Van Lan, taking out that second slip and giving that extra protection or that short mid wicket.
Your thoughts on Wharton's pace?
Yeah, for a very short guy, he seems to get it up there. He's very aggressive, very sure about what he wants to do with the ball. And it's good to see that from a long age that he understands his craft and he understands what he does with the ball to know what field to be set at. And he's not afraid to be aggressive and throwing a short ball just to get the batters thinking.
Yeah, definitely. As Devanand Singh just worked it into the onside here for a single. I mean, we're looking at his run up here. I mean, we have a good view of it from this angle at the moment, and he's charging into the crease, just as kicking up that dust as he approaches. This one is well driven, beautifully driven, in fact, and it could go all the way to the boundary. It does. Magnificent shot there. Oh, what a shot!
Oof. Let's take a look at the replay. Not much effort into it. Half volley tossed up there by Wharton, and with his pace, ball easily went over the boundary line.
Yeah, excellent shot by Captain Francis, just leaning into that cover drive and finding the gap. That was the most impressive thing about that shot, finding the gap between mid-off and cover and all along the ground for 4. That's beautiful. That's an excellent, very confident start by Francis.
When we talk about in the new Guyana innings, the difficult thing about bowling on this wicket at the National Cricket Centre, there's something in for the bowlers and batters. But the difficult thing for the bowlers is that as soon as they miss the length, ball will travel.
Yeah. Especially with the mindset of the players. They've been very attacking. Quite a few of these young men, very attacking by nature.
Yes, as you know, when the pace is on, is when the batters tend to go harder, and as soon as spin come on, timid.
Definitely see the run slowing up, yes. And this one down the leg side, again unable to be stopped by wicketkeeper Wilkinson. The batters cross over for 1. Signal wide, so that's 2 more to the total. So not the start that Devon Wharton would have liked, or the Guyanese team.
A lot of tightening up needed here by Guyana bowlers.
A very similar start to what we saw earlier in the morning. The Leeward Island fast bowlers were also a bit everywhere and conceded 50 without taking a wicket in the first 8 overs. Now we see Guyana also bowling a bit erratic, and the Leeward Islands allowing a lot of extras, a lot of boundary balls.
Yes, Leeward Islands, I believe they had 25 odd extras in their innings, which is a better score. Ghana can't afford to do the same, defending just 172 runs.
Yes, we speak of extras, we see another one.
We see partnership of 25, skipper Francis on 30, Singh on 6, so we know the rest is in extras.
Yeah, quite a few of them. As Wharton continues, and this one short on another wide delivery. So he's definitely not finding his radar here at the moment.
As you see, Latif trying to go and have a word with him. Latif being a permanent bowler for Trinidad and Tobago. Oh, Trinidad and Tobago. Probably I want to adopt it. For Guyana, to probably get some confidence out of what not the start he want to give Guyana. And you know his team is asking a lot of him right now.
So see, continues. This one, it's full toss, but better line, better work there.
It's good running between the wicket there by the Leeward Islands pair.
Romaria Ramdiol on a third man, and excellent running, as Brittany said. Get 2 more to the score. It's 28. 1 ball remaining in the third over. A long and expensive over here by Wharton.
Skipper Van Land might have to force his hand and make a change. Wharton, last ball of his second over, and he's already 22 runs.
Another wide. So he's really struggling here coming, and it's so strange because you saw him in the previous matches and he bowled very, very well. He was accurate. So definitely maybe a bit of confidence issue.
As you look at the wides that's being given, he's trying to keep it probably on fifth stump for the Leeward Island batters. Because look at his field, he's bowling to a 6-3 field.
Yeah, I mean that is definitely cause for concern. Maybe a bit too wide outside the off stump, taking into consideration that he doesn't have much protection on the onside. So maybe Captain Van Lan could assist by bringing one across, allowing him to bowl a bit straighter. As the third over comes to end, Leeward Islands at 29 without loss. Guyana already conceding 8 extras in this innings.
Well, not much left in the pace department for Guyana. You have Emmanuel Lewis and Adrian Hetmeyer, the other 2 permanent fast bowlers for Guyana. As you know, Guyana is very, very heavy when it comes to spin in any underage, senior women cricket. They have produced some really, really good spinners
Yeah.
for the Caribbean.
Yeah, and a lot of slow, low surfaces there in Guyana. Popular. Were you ever able to play in border?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Turn a lot. Played a lot of my first class cricket in Guyana. First year. For I know my second year for Trinidad for Ghana, I came out MVP of the regional tournament.
Speaking of all that talent Brittany Cooper possesses. She's not just talented on the field of play, but also in the commentary box.
Every time I come on commentary, I always ask myself, do people understand me?
Oh, they do. Of course they do. And it's so wonderful to hear all your experiences as well, because I mean, for me personally, it's a privilege to speak to someone who would have experienced winning a T20 World Cup. It's something that I could only dream of. I know, and you would have been there in Eden Gardens, India, charging out onto the field. Oh, here we go again, Van Lang.
And
Big appeal by Captain Van Lang, and a very long appeal as well, but not all given by Rajkumar.
as you speak of the Eden Gardens, as you see my pulses
Yeah.
raised, I remember on the balcony watching Carlos hit those sixes, and I don't know, just that feeling running out and be able to celebrate that achievement with them.
Really was a special, special afternoon in Eden Gardens in 2016. Earlier on in the year, the under-19s winning the World Cup, led by Shimron Hetmaya. This one short and wide, unable to get any bat. As we continue to talk to Miss Brittany Cooper. Yeah, and then we saw you ladies. What an upset that was in the final.
Yes, I remember the day before after we played New Zealand, and we was like, we have nothing to lose. We are in a finals.
Yes.
We have beaten some of the best teams to be in finals. No one ever expected us to be here. So it's like, just go there and show them why. And skipper Stephanie Taylor and Haley Matthews just produced one of the best innings of their life to this day.
Yeah, it was really a miraculous day. 2016 Eden Gardens, and the women coming out victorious. It was a hard-fought tournament, and winning the second, and then the third was, as you said, delivered by Carlos Brathwaite.
I'll always remember that hitting that winning run. I remember before the ball was bowled, I went to the address like, I don't care where I hit this ball. Right now, you hitting the ball, I'm going to run and get you on strike. And I remember rolling, I was halfway down the pitch, and the ball already had the ball in her hand. And I believe I was looking at the side, I saw Meg Langen just holding her head because she was like, why did you pelt the ball? And Pelton ended up went for overthrow for 2 runs, and
That was the end of the
that
game.
was the end of the game.
Wow. And there you were, celebrating our first women's title.
Yes, yes. The funny thing about it, we outside of 2009, 2020 and 2023, Wrestling has been in every semi-final. 2018, with 2016 the finals, 2014, 2012, 2010. So it's not like you say, 2016 was just a flop.
Yeah.
We have been progressing to be in a final, and T20 World Cup is in October in the UAE, being moved from Bangladesh to the UAE. So I know the girls are looking to put their best foot forward.
Coming out of the CPL, the Massey Women's CPL as well. I've seen some good performances. Kiana Joseph see a bit of aggression there by Emmanuel Lewis, taking up the attack from the northern end. Anyone else that you were most impressed with in the women's CPL?
Yes, a lot of youngsters showed up there. Love to see the fact that Kiana Joseph is getting in her prime. You know, a lot of people don't know before Kiana turned a left-hand orthodox. She was a left-hand fast bowler. Yes, she's a left-hand fast bowler. But like you see the likes of Zeta James, I think, she's slowly getting accustomed to the role that Shane Ditz and Ryan Austin is trying to create. I believe she could be that player that we used to see back in the days with Shina Daly, the left-hand orthodox, one of West Indies' best spinners. I believe that can be, and Shina Daly used to bat high up the order for West Indies as well. So it's be good to see she be that next proper all-rounder on the West Indies women team.
We're lucky to have Hayley Matthews, probably the best. And this is a chance. It's straight up, a short delivery by Emmanuel Lewis, straight up and taken by Captain Van Lang. So the full fall of the first wicket for Leeward Islands, 30 for 1. Devanand Singh caught.
Yes. Wicket that Ghana really, really needed. Short ball. Try to be pulled there but not getting over the ball properly and just kind it to skipper Van Lang at short mid wicket. Very disappointed with B. Singh. I'm pretty sure he was enjoying his stint out there, scoring those runs.
Very comfortably taken by Captain Van Lang. So, demise of Devanand Singh. And new batter coming out is number 56, DeAndre Drew. 30 for 1, chasing 172 for victory.
Game well in balance here. Could never determine or dictate who was going to win from this stage. As we saw in the first innings with Guyana, a fast start doesn't always mean a fast finish.
So true. So true. As we see in the physio, Mr. Kieran Hines also out in the field, just providing some assistance.
Skipper France is still out there. 13 from 16. As you know, Singh was the big scorer in that partnership. So some readjustment will be needed here from skipper Francis and Drew. A lot of overs, a lot of balls for both batters to still get themselves in.
As we continue that conversation in 2016, what was the celebrations like thereafter?
Basically, we left the ground and went to park because we had an early first flight out from India, and 2 days traveling. It wasn't much flying back in economy. It wasn't the best, but when we reached in the airport, I believe we landed in Barbados first. And the welcome we got from the BC, it was warm. It felt like a relief to be in the Caribbean, being able to share our experience with the rest of our fans. And then coming back to Trinidad and Tobago, I remember doing the school tour with Badri and the likes of Jid, going all around the schools, talking about our experience, trying to encourage students to know that there's a life in sport.
Yeah, most definitely. Now, especially as the female game is growing rapidly, so many opportunities out there. Sport is such a unifying factor in the Caribbean. As the fifth over comes to an end, Leeward Islands 30 for 1. Definitely sport is a unifying factor, and it brings the entire Caribbean together. More so in the form of cricket, we see the entire West Indies team when they go to the World Cup, what it does. We pack these stadiums. We just came out of a T20 World Cup. Fortunately, we weren't able to make it to the semi-finals.
Yes, very disappointed. Not reaching the semi-finals. I think it felt like it was written in destiny and we erased it ourselves.
Yeah. Captain Van Lang just extracting a bit of pace on the surface. Got some strong shoulders about him. That one rising, well taken by Wilkinson behind the stumps. Getting a bit darker here. Quite a lot of cloud cover. Very overcast and humid conditions. Surely players would be grateful for sun being hidden behind those clouds.
Every time when I'm not playing cricket, I ask myself, how do I play cricket in this sun? Because it's this thing called global warming. It's crazy.
Yeah, very real, very,
Yep.
yeah, it's very real and it's very, very hot, humid. So endurance and stamina training. What was your training like, your dieting?
Well, I could have eaten anything and got away with it. I also played football.
Okay.
So my thing was off season of cricket. I used to go play football and used to help with the endurance part
Yeah.
of my cricket. You know, we spoke about how important sport is in the Caribbean and how the West Indies men and women team bring the Caribbean together. Do you think nowadays parents believe that sport is important?
That's a good question. And I mean, I think the opportunities that sport provides now, I mean, I could tell you from my personal experience when I was a bit younger, maybe about 15 years ago or so, um, my parents would have always insisted that, an education is first and foremost. But I think now it is becoming more of a trend where you can see that parents are allowing their children to explore those opportunities and get invested into sport because there are a lot of financial rewards, and we're seeing the likes of the Pollards and the Bravos, Akil Hussein, all of these guys.
You see Skipper Van Lan with his hands on his head, knowing how close that ball passed to the off stump.
As you see the replay of it, looked like quite a bit of swing as well coming in. This one angled into the body, played out in the onside, no run. So yeah, I definitely think, I mean, they should be encouraged, those youths, as soon as you can spot a bit of talent and skill, you give them that opportunity. Now we have, a lot of school tournaments, our Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board, and by extension the West Indies Cricket Board, Cricket West Indies, have created these tournaments where these young men now, they get the opportunity to not only play at home, but they come to tour, stay at the hotels. A lot is provided for these young men, and to see, to try and gather the best talents that we have and harness that talent so that we can take it forward and for the betterment of West Indies cricket. As this one is a short and wide delivery by Emmanuel Lewis. No run.
As we know, back in our days, our parents used to quarrel with us to come inside. Nowadays, you see parents quarreling to get their kids to go outside because we know how much technology has affected the minds of the youth.
Yeah, most definitely. It's always about screen time. This one just played away quietly. Bit of a lull in the game as the bowler just creating a bit of pressure with some dot balls. As we see the groundsman also getting prepared. I mean, it has gotten darker, but no threat of rain at the moment. Kind of trying to get through these overs as quickly as possible. A reminder that must have at least a minimum of 20 overs bowled for the game to be considered for a result to be in factor.
Yes, we know that for sure. A bit far from 20 overs.
As Captain Francis works this one into the onside, Van Lang picks up throws and throws very ferociously, but excellent backing up there. I mean, they did scamper for one extra run, but it was really good backing up, getting something behind and preventing 4 overthrows. So good work there.
Skipper Van Lang and Skipper Francis have to be mindful of this next this period of play. I would see this 10 over, this 10 balls. If the rain doesn't come, they have to be mindful. As we said, overthrow being given, and we spoke about rain as in the air. Yes, it's 20 overs to constitute a game, but every single run or every single dot ball is important at this stage.
As we see them concede another overthrow there. It's now 34 for 1. One ball remaining in the 7th over. Wicketkeeper Wilkinson seems to be in a bit of discomfort. Oh, that's nicely bowled. Emmanuel Lewis. A big appeal as well for stumping.
That's good bowling here by Lewis, picking up the mantle from Wharton, who didn't get the best of start, but Guyana recovering very well from the fast start from the Leeward Islands boys.
Yeah, definitely, as you can see in his figures, 1 for 4 in his 2 overs, 34 for 1 in 7, scoring just under 5 and over. It's gotten, as every minute ticks by, it's getting darker. But again, the rain still hasn't come our way, and we're hopeful that it doesn't at all. As we have our hard-working ground staff getting prepared. Van Lang continuing from the sudden end, and this one short and wide and left alone. Another extra. We've seen a number of extras in this game.
See Van Lang looking to bowl hard into that wicket. He's getting the ball to move a lot. Of course, conditions overhead are helping with that.
Yeah. So continue with our conversation about sport in the Caribbean and getting those youths involved. You know, I mean, I really think as we go forward, you know, it's getting into the grassroots and getting into those primary schools and finding, you know, getting them interested in sport, you know, and taking them away from those screens, a lot of screen time, you know, at home. Sometimes, you know, parents sometimes would just allow the kids just to go into a television or a tablet just to, so that they can get some time for themselves.
Yeah.
This one a bit of extra bounce, and it goes through to Captain Wilkinson, no run. So it's really been, its progress has slowed considerably here. It's 35 for 1. Dot balls building, just a few extras in between.
I think as parents we need to find that balance. I know back in my day, the only time you used to really watch TV was a Saturday and on Sunday morning for that early cartoons.
Yeah, most definitely. Looking forward to, you know, getting out into the ground in the afternoon or Sunday evening. You go to the ground and, you know, you watch the older ones play, and you're just waiting, when is my turn? So Van Lang continuing. This one edging, but falling well short of first slip. Wicket has slowed considerably.
Yes, inconsistency in bounce there.
35 for 1, still in the 8th over. Van Lang has been very economical, none for 8 in his 4th. Building some pressure with some dot balls here.
We love to get a wicket before that rain come, but we hope that the rain doesn't come.
Yeah. You see, just making a slight adjustment to his fine leg, bringing him a bit wider. This one, and just he's found a nice line outside off stump and left alone.
It's good to see the Leeward Islands being mindful of not trying to play every ball, because at a young age, as batters, we tend to just want to always score,
Yeah.
and not being mindful that there's 200 plus balls or 300 plus ball left and try to score off of everyone and tend to hang our back. And the umpire seems to be calling the groundsmen in. Not sure why, because we know at the National Cricket Centre the rains normally come from east to west, and there's no drizzle at the moment, but I assume it's for precautionary reasons.
Yeah, definitely. It's much darker here now, so we do have a stoppage in play as the Leeward Islands, in pursuit of 100 72 for victory, 35 for 1 in 8 overs. Steady start by Tanis Francis, the captain of the Leeward Islands. He's on 17. We're now seeing some droplets of rain. So might have been a good, wise decision here by both umpires to get the ground staff in action before and have the square covered before there's any serious rainfall.
As we go on a short break for the rain interval, we will return as soon as play resumes.